And welcome, folks. How are you doing? Oh, I've been stirring up. How's everyone doing tonight? Bisexual lighting bean, bisexual lighting room. Good to see you all. How are you doing? Hey there, Beppo Siphon, Galanor, Detective, uh, Cizano, Kobolds. Hey, folks. Mooly Trash, Dog XCS, everyone's here. Hi, folks. Good to see y'all again. You're like an uncle to me. I'm glad I give out uncle energy. I try. You're early for once, and I'm technically late because I was supposed to start like half an hour earlier, but my OBS kept crashing and I had to like figure it out. Turns out I had tested using this camera as a webcam. It's my regular camera. I don't really want to use it as a webcam like permanently. But I did want to use it for like streams where I'm drawing or something because the webcam doesn't have like a very good quality. I mean, I'm okay with it for a face cam or for beam cam, but if I'm actually like using like drawing, doing traditional art or something like that, when I played Red Ferrer, for example, I I want to have like a good view of the paper and the what's going on there. So webcam is not great for that. So I was trying this, and it has like a program to like turn it into a webcam, but it fucking sucks. And turns out it was crashing my OBS too. So fun stuff. At least I figured it out. Or I hope it's that at least. It's like the only like thing I've changed lately in OBS. If OBS crashes or freezes during the stream, I'm sorry. It might be something else. Valdevia at 2 a.m. Oh, 1 a.m. here. But it's always 2 a.m. somewhere in the world. Just had some wings. Nice. Oh no, your dinner made you sick? You should have had some wings. Do more early streams more often. I'm gonna do early streams this week. That's the goal, because my sleep disorder is kind of been punching my face, so I'm gonna try to adapt to that. Hey Laos, good to see you early. We're gonna do, yes, some speculative biology. Am I alright? Yeah, I'm good. I mean, it's my day to day. It's normal to me. So yeah, I've had a couple days of like sleeping more than 12 hours. It's kind of been a bit unstable. It tends to happen more in the winter. But yeah, days are getting longer, so it should hopefully get better over time. But yeah, this week might be a little bit more chaotic, so I might like miss a stream or have to like move the day or the hour of different streams depending on what goes on. We'll see, I guess. Winter Disorder Gang, hell yeah. That's completely okay, Laos. Hope your sleep schedule is not as wrecked as mine. But yeah, I did. Okay, talking about DSLRs or like, digital cameras. I've been looking for a bit, uh, partially to just like upgrade my camera in general, and partially to have a camera if I want to do like traditional art streams, if I just want to get out my sketchbook and do something. I have acquired just today a an like decently good mirrorless camera that uh, I'm gonna use as a webcam. So I'll still have like my good one, the one I showed you earlier, this one here, which is my Fujifilm, and I've had this one for years. It served me great. Great to like, I bring it out to trips. I use it to take like reference images. Just yesterday, I recorded some video, which I'm gonna use for a little Patreon promo. So yeah, really useful camera. Versatile, pretty small. But I got like an older camera, secondhand, and it's secondhand, but it's pretty much new. So I'm really, really glad about that. And I got it like at a very steep discount because I think the person selling me wasn't really aware of what they were selling. So I've been like just eyeing secondhand sites to see if I could get one, and I got one like at really good discounts. So I went ahead and got it today. It'll be a while until I get it because I'm gonna send it over to my parents because over here it's customs hell, and I didn't want it to go through customs, so I'm gonna send it to Asturias. But yeah, in a while I'll have a really fancy camera. It'll look great on the face cam on this view right now, and also I'll be able to use it for uh, different kinds of streams. I do more physical stuff. But yeah, the context for the price is I think the person selling it just looked at other prices and saw that the body of the camera, it's a Sony A5 A5 100 or something like that. I don't know the exact terminology, but yeah, it's a few years old as a camera, but I think this person saw that in the secondhand markets, the body of the camera without the lens was going on for about $300 or €300. So they put the camera at like €290, just a little lower than that, but with the lens. So it should have been like $100 more expensive. They put it up like super cheap. I don't know if they are aware or not, or if they just want to like get rid of it for cheap. But I think they might just not know a lot about cameras and saw that, you know, there were listings for that camera for 300, so they listed it at around 300. So yeah, why not? I got it. I sniped it before anyone else could. You saw my hand on bean cam and thought someone was behind you. Haji, good to see you. It's been a while, yeah. You'll get 4K Val, yes. I mean, the camera will definitely be able to output 4K. I don't think the stream, like, I think the stream is capped at 1080p, but it'll look much better, like, comparatively, and way less compressed and stuff, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just put up an HDMI cable on the camera while it's on, just like on standby, on normal, regular mode, as if you were gonna take a picture, right? You put an HDMI cable, you run it through a capture card, and you plug it directly into your computer, into a USB, and it essentially like serves as a sort of like a video feed of what your camera is seeing. So you just keep that, and then I had to also buy, well, I will have to buy a dummy battery, which is like the camera. It looks like a camera battery, and it fits into the battery slots, but it just has a cable that can go into your computer, or it's just like into a plug, and you just like run the electricity through there, so it doesn't need to be charged or anything, and you can run it like for many hours. Nautical horror a little bit, yeah, nah. Okay, anyway, today, let me stop yapping. I mean, I'm going to keep yapping, but let's yap on topic. Today, we're going to do an idea that I've had years ago. It's one of those ideas that just have been in the back of my mind for a while. It's inspired by a short story that my sister wrote. was many years ago. I don't even remember the the context or the specifics of the short story. My sister, she writes. She's not like a writer professionally, but she does write. And years ago, she used to do a lot of like short stories, and she went to like a little, uh, like she went to classes or a little like writers collective of sorts where they would do like, you know, little prompts for short stories, that sort of stuff, right? And one of them was like getting, I think it was like choosing two random words from the dictionary and making a story out of that. And she got greedy lighthouse, which is a really fun idea, right? And the story was about a lighthouse that like purposefully crashed ships to to not be lonely. It just was feeling lonely, like the lighthouse itself, kind of like a weird little surreal story. I kind of kept that concept in the back of my head, and I think that there's a fun twist of like speculative biology twist where a species, and I'm thinking a bird, but we'll see, a species that has adapted to the existence of lighthouses and creates like false lighthouses in order to steer ships into rocky terrain where the rest of the flock is waiting to pounce on the people on the ship. So it's kind of like a team tactic, or it could just be two of them if we make them big enough, but it could be like a swarm of them, where one of them, well, like they have like some kind of bioluminescent thing, and they will imitate a lighthouse. They will like kind of pulse with a light, and essentially like use that to steer the ship into the area where they're gonna actually hunt. That's the idea I've had in the back of my head. I don't know what this animal looks like though. Like it's a concept for now, but we gotta develop that concept into a visual. That's what we gotta figure out tonight. Anyway, what do you think of the idea? This bastard seagull always up to something. Get his ass, fellas. Exactly. Rattle him, boys. Call to the Lamb music, yes. Could be a snail. I don't see snails as big hunters. They're very slow. Frigate birds. Okay, I don't know bird names. Oh, frigate bird. That's absolutely, that's an amazing suggestion right there. Look at that. Incredible. Also, why is Bean so small in this view? Let's get more Bean. That sounds good. There. Frigate bird is really good. Is this osprey or osprey? Osprey? I don't know. Okay, these are eagle-like. But yeah, these that with bioluminescence could be really good. They are very funny, yes. Groove build Annie. Damn, birds have the weirdest names. Oh, cute. I love that. That looks like a dinosaur. I love that beak. What do they eat with that? Yeah, if it's a bird, it's definitely a seabird. An algae? I don't think an algae could look like a lighthouse because you'd need to be pretty high up. Lighthouses, they're usually in like rocky areas, but if there's a cliff, they'll be like on top of the cliff, right? They want to be like visible from pretty far away. Cassowaries are cool. I don't think a cassowary would work here though. I feel like the bird would fly up and do the. I mean, it could be two different things. They need to steer the ship, right, and look like a lighthouse. They could like perch on top of a like a large rock or something and do the bioluminescence thing. In which case they don't need to be birds. They could be land animals or sea animals. They could have like a really tall, either a neck or just like a really tall lure, kind of like a deep sea fish where they have like the lure on top of a little like stem, I guess. I don't know if there's a word for that, but yeah, they could just have like a really long lure that they put up, and that's like the fake lighthouse. And then they could be, I think fish would make the most sense with like the lure mechanism. And oh yeah, they just fly up because they're birds or any kind of flying creature. Flying fish? No, I think they would be birds. So yeah, we have those options. If we go bird, I think definitely like friggin' birds have the vibes.
Damn, that frigate bird is ready to get some.
Ready to get some. Also, I am. The twos are very good. Good birds. An anglerfish with a light like a lighthouse waiting for ships to go to their mouth. No, because the way lighthouses work is the ship doesn't go towards the lighthouse. The ship has to avoid it. So anything that mimics a lighthouse has to be like some sort of pack hunter, or at least like hunt in pairs, because you need one to do the lure. It's an anti-lure. It's they're steering the ships away, but you know they do that anti-lure and lead the ship to the others, which are waiting in like rocky terrain that's leaves the ship stranded, and that's when they pounce. Any bird with bioluminescence? I don't think so. What does a bean cam have a clip here? Because bean has a clip here. Sorry, bean. You can see it here. Oh, I thought he was gonna bite me for a second. He's never done that. I was very surprised. No, he just wanted a little shower. Little kiss? Thank you. Orotao? Oh yes. I love them. Oh, sorry, I wasn't showing these. That's the... Oh. That's them. Oh yeah, yeah. For context, yeah. What Hammy says, the clipped ear means it's been part of the catch and release program. If you don't know, Bean used to live in the streets. He's a rescue. Uh, yeah, that means he's being neutered or fixed. Yeah. Cursed walrus fact. They're so good at sucking that they can suck the organs out of the abdominal wall of penguins, which they can and will do. What? They suck muscles out of their shells. Yeah, I've seen that. And I know they can whistle, for example, one of the few animals that can whistle. Because they just have like really good mouths for suction. So they can just do it the opposite and they do a whistle. Animal that has a relationship with some bioluminescent plankton to simulate the lights. I like that. I dig that. So if it's okay. Actually, yes, that's really good. If we go frigate bird, damn, I keep doing the. If we go frigate bird, they have these big sacs, right? What if they swallow bioluminescent algae? So they don't produce the bioluminescence themselves, which feels more realistic for a bird. Like birds, I don't think there's any bird that has developed bioluminescence. So instead of having to do that way bigger jump, like the bird that has to do the lure is the one that eats a lot of these algae, kind of concentrates them in this pouch to turn it into a big light. So flies up, uses that pouch as a light, and drives the ship, or moves the ship to where it needs to be. So I'm catching up with chat, so I'm a little bit behind, but I want to read your messages and ideas. There's one bird that kind of glows. Black and glowy spots to make a face with its wings. What? Beppo, you can't just say that and not tell me the bird. Birds of paradise have biofluorescence? Really? Cliffsides communities in Northern Europe, probably the only remaining non-domesticated pigeons. No, there are some in the Canary Islands. They are like autochthonous pigeons. How do you say it? Like local pigeons that are not like the same lineage as the domesticated pigeons. They're pretty endangered. There's different ones in different islands. Zoned out for 5 minutes and reemerged to walrus organ sucking. Any animal doing that would create an entire ecosystem. A crashed ship would become a great habitat for many creatures. All fuel and cargo would become food. Like a whale fall, yeah. That's true. A word in Spanish. Well, let's do bird, because it's a funny word to hear English speakers pronounce. Pájaro. Pájaro with a J. When a frog eats lightning bugs. Yes, exactly. Also, I forgot to say thank you for the follows. To anybody who's followed in the last few minutes, I've been yapping so much. But we got Ghost Britain Ghoul, Ashen Plumage, Jumbo the Fabulous, Blitz Boy, Pietasek. I don't know how to pronounce that, but you guys, thank you so much for the follows. You should write a Teriel fanfiction, XCS. I would love to see that. Create artificial reefs on beaches. Interesting. Aves. We also say aves. Aves is more like the like avians in general. Pájaros is like birds. You know, like you can call penguin a bird, but it's not what comes to mind when you think of a bird, right? So you would say like a pingüino es un ave. It's an avian rather than a bird, rather than un pájaro. Although you could technically say bird, but that's like a distinction in my brain. Old shipwrecks sometimes become reefs. Yeah, there's a lot of life around old shipwrecks. My partner, she's got her diving license in the past year or so, and she's seen a couple sunken ships, and they're full of life. It has like all the good nooks and crannies for different like species of fish to hide around, and then like predators will come in to try to catch those fish. So it kind of creates a little ecosystem. It's really cool. Also gold. I think you're thinking of like old wooden ships, but the sunken ships that my partner saw are pretty modern metal ships, usually like fishing or cargo ships. There's a Garfield phone ship. If you don't know, hold on. There's a ship. Oh, well, here. There's been a beach where these Garfield phones have been washing up for like decades. It's like really old piece of merch. And it turns out there was like a cargo or a shipping container that fell from a ship, or I don't know if the ship sank or just like the container fell, and they finally found it like decades later. They had no idea where the Garfield phones were coming from. It's really funny to me. Like the Garfield phone mystery. Shipping container that sank in the 1980s was found in a cave. I love that. I love that. I wish I could have had one of the real Garfield phones. Anyway. Okay. So let's actually get to it. Let's go into Photoshop. There we go. So, just to sketch it out, I feel like we could do 2 images for this, because we have to show a bit of a process. So we could maybe do like 2 vertical images, because it's going to be, one of them is going to be a lighthouse. Okay, there we go. One of them is going to be a lighthouse, or lighthouse looking. So it has to look, vertical will look better, I think. So what I'm thinking is just the ocean. Maybe it's like a little bit wavy, and it's night, and we sort of get a shadow that feels like a lighthouse. And we'll have to figure out how we do the lighting for that. It's probably a way to do it. And it should probably be further away than this, honestly. Because if you suddenly see a lighthouse appear that close to you, it would be pretty sus. Something like this. And maybe we get like a little bit of the feel or the look of the actual tower of the lighthouse, but it's actually just a shadow, right? Like there's just the light is coming, it is like pointing to these sides. So the shadow kind of creates the effect of a tower without there being any tower at all. And then the second, and this would be a pretty easy edit, right? We just need to find a picture of the ocean at night. Pretty simple. The actual like more complicated edits would be, I feel like a ship, like a capsized ship, and some rocks, and ignore the shape of the ship. I don't, I can't draw ships. It's been like capsized on some rocks, and there's like, you know, it's still night. Maybe all the other birds also have the lights, because that way visually it's a lot more interesting. But we just get like a bunch of birds, or kind of bird shapes with the bioluminescent sacs all flocking around. That's a general idea. Ignore my sketches being bad.
My flesh. It's been stolen.
No, not your flesh. Are you feeling dapper? Also, hi, Mectel. Oh, see you, Siphon. Little owie, but mostly fine. Good to hear. Hope they find whoever stole your flesh, so you can take vengeance. Anyway, that's... I feel like that would be the general idea. And we'd need to figure out like a cool look for the birds. I want them to look a little scary. I guess we're never gonna see them that close. They're gonna be fairly far away. I guess still option B, the other version of this concept that I like is like a big anglerfish type thing. So it's an anglerfish and it's like naturally bioluminescent. So it's not like eating algae. It's just a thing it knows how to do. And it hunts in pairs. So it's, you know, the first picture is still the same, but there's an actual like lure going to it. And we can maybe see the shape in the water. Like if we really squint. And the second one is, instead of having birds flocking around, you get the shape here, and you get all the anglerfish. Maybe not. Maybe it's not in pairs. I think the visual is more interesting if there's like a flock or something, and they're all going towards the ship. What do you guys think? Should we go? Do you prefer this concept with birds or with anglerfish, or you know, deep sea fish kind of looking fucked up little thing? And I guess we don't have to show the full look of the fish because it's gonna be on the underwater for both of these pictures, but we could have one of them that's like popping out, and we can see it better here, for example. That sort of thing. Bold of you too soon, I think. I don't know, it's... I think both concepts are pretty good, both directions for the concepts. Okay, let me think of it in the context of all my speculative biology thing. Because if you don't know, I've done a bunch of spec bio stuff, and I've been putting it in this little collection that I've been growing. I've been calling it the bestiary. You can see it on my website, by the way. I'm gonna put a link in the chat if you're gonna like just look at it on your own at your own pace. I'm just gonna scroll through it quickly. I'm trying to have all these species, and it's like weird species that either hide very well or just have like this weird, complicated history with humanity. And eventually, I want to make a fake science book with all of these together. So the idea is to just essentially grow this little collection of these concepts and one day put them all together and expand on each of them to like different degrees. Like some of them will be still pretty schematic. Some of them will have a more expanded story, more pictures, etc. But the idea is to just like build up this bestiary of weird creatures that could possibly exist in our universe, right? So I'm trying to like spread them throughout different ecosystems, different parts of the world, different like types of animals. So it's not like all weird fungi parasites. We got like a butterfly, a tree, a crab, a wasp, a snake, a plant, or like a flower, general meat, carnivorous plants, a parasitic worm, a weird meat again, a weevil, a spider, a bird, a frog, a barnacle, another bug. There's two big bugs. Siphonophores, a weird fish. I don't know what this is. I guess it's the type of fish it would be. A giant rat. A big louse. That's all the ones I got so far. So we're building into this collection. Also, yeah, let me catch up with chat. I've been yapping. Cool ocean fact. Lanternfish is one of the most plentiful fish in the ocean. What? I had no idea. That's really interesting. I love the ocean. Hi, Cryptid. Undead lighthouse keeper. Nice. Hey, welcome, Vor. I don't know how to pronounce his full name. Just gonna call you Vor, if that's okay. Kitty Cam. His name is Bean. Anyway, yeah, this is like pretty distributed among like different types of animals. We haven't really done a lot of fish, and I kind of want more seafaring animals, more because I want to have a whole episode in this book. I want to have like different categories, right? One of them is going to be stuff that lives in the human body, and it's going to be all the parasites. One of them is going to be stuff that lives on land. One of them is going to be stuff that lives in the ocean. So I want to like, you know, categorize them, or it could like the categories could also be like plants and fish and vertebrates and invertebrates, that sort of thing too. So, ooh, bean, ooh, very good stretch indeed. Yes. So I feel like both anglerfish and birds work pretty well here. Because we have one bird and it's a parasite bird, which should be somewhere here. It's the blood drinking bird, named after Bram Stoker. Deep sea hatchet fish. Let me see. Weirdos. Did you see that deep sea fish that they found just like off the coast of the Canary Islands, near Tenerife? So it was in between the island I live in and Tenerife, really close. That was like the closest encounter with a living anglerfish. Usually you see them dead, so it was like, you know, a really big deal. It's like, oh, that's in my neighborhood. That's right there. Fish don't exist as a taxonomic category. You know what I mean. Fish aren't real. What happened to the RPG you're working on? I'm working on it still. It's pretty close to completion, so you should have more news about it in the coming weeks, I hope. I will let you guys know because I want to play it like when it's like on playtest mode. I'm gonna play test it on stream. Hold on, let me focus on Bean. Ooh, he's lounging right now. Finding an abyssopelagic fish in shallow waters is pretty worrying omen, yes. Oh, that's my tea. Okay. So I feel like we got a strong concept. 2 edits. One of them's pretty simple. It's just the lighthouse itself. Yeah. I feel like that's what we should do. And it's a hard choice, but I think I'm leaning towards deep sea fish. Because it's much, or deep sea looking fish, right? Obviously they're shallow fish, shallow sea fish, but you know, they come from the deep sea fish family. They just like adapted to live in shallow waters. You have an RPG? Yes, it's a solo TTRPG, and it's going to be about filling out your sketchbook, or you know, a book. You can do text, more text or more drawings, whatever you prefer, while exploring a strange land that was just found in the early 20th century. They like just stumble upon a new continent, and you're there to explore it, or learn about it, or pillage it, or you know, anything in between. That depends on the character you want to make, but that's the idea. Do you know about the sarcastic fringe head? Is that a fish? I swear to God, fishes have the weirdest names. What? Yeah, Bean, I agree. That was a meow moment. Yeah, ooh, there he comes. Are you coming? Hold on. Do you wanna hop on my shoulders, Bean? Do you wanna hop on? Come on. Show chat how good you are at hopping on the shoulders. Come on. Show him. Show him how you do it. No? Oh, come on. He's... He's just kind of waiting in front of my shoulder, I He just wants a treat. I'll give you a treat if you jump on. Oh, that's more interesting to him. Here. Come on. He's just headbutting me. I've accidentally taught him that hissy sounds means headbutt. Oh, he headbutt my hand. Oh. Come on, shoulders. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, you're so lazy. I have to push his ass. Otherwise, he does not go. Your treats. As promised. That was good. Yummy. Do you think about TTRPG is going to be awesome? I hope so. You'll see me play on stream, and then hopefully just by seeing me play, you'll be able to, you know, make up your mind, see if you want it. Because it's going to be available. It's, you know, it's obviously we're going to first send it to every Kickstarter backer who's been waiting patiently, and then we're gonna have like the rest of the copies are going to be up for sale, so you'll be able to get it in print, and obviously you'll be able to get it on PDF anytime you want, but there's going to be like print copies you can get until we run out of them. Sea creatures have great names. We got Titu's vagina, the slippery dick wrasse, the penis worm, the sexy dancer shrimp, the headless chicken monster, the tasseled wobblegong, the bony-eared assfish. Yes, those are so good. Kisses and cat headbutts are affectionate gestures. Yeah, headbutts is his way of kissing, because so I think I accidentally taught him how to headbutt when I make kissy sounds, because when I kiss him, like, he probably interprets it as a headbutt, because I am like smashing my face into him and then doing this sound. So he associates that with headbutts. So he will reply to it by doing the same thing to me. So he'll headbutt me. And I think he just like accidentally like made that association, right? So he just conditioned himself. Right? Lucas? Thank you. Bean, heal my wounds. His powers. Bean, look there. Look there. Yes. Heal the wounds. You're doing it. He's a puffy cat, yeah. He's my parrot. Isn't there a fish or bacteria called Sonic the Hedgehog? Maybe. Oh, by the way, evening XOE, Zoe. Thank you for the follow. And Denada 6 minutes ago, I missed it. Thank you for the follow as well. There is a protein called Sonic Hedgehog, or a gene, yeah, the gene that codes a specific protein. That's very, very important to life. Hot Wheel Sisyphus? No. No, that's true, XS. The Sonic Hedgehog gene is really important. I studied it in medicine. Like it's an important thing. It's not just one of those curiosities, like someone naming a sponge after SpongeBob or something. What's up, Bean? You good? Good? Oh yeah, you good. Oh yeah. I wonder if the scientist that named that, probably when they named it, they thought it was like not a very important gene. So they're gonna go like, haha, we're gonna name it after Sonic the Hedgehog. It's gonna be one of those like funny little things that people learn about. Oh, there's a Sonic the Hedgehog protein. And then every med student in the world has to learn about it because it turns out to be extremely important. I love that. I hope it happened like that. I hope like the scientists that named it like didn't think it's gonna be a big deal. That it turned out to be. There's a gene called Pikachurin. I think I've heard about that one, but I don't think it's as important as Sonic the Hedgehog because I didn't like study it. Its reproductive systems look like a lot like a Hot Wheels track. I love that. Well, a Sisyphus is a kind of animal. I thought it was gonna be related to like the myth Sisyphus, but interesting. Okay, let's go back to Photoshop, shall we? Let me just edit this file. What we're gonna do is rotate it. And then we're gonna take the canvas size and we're gonna get pixels and just remove 1,000 pixels from the top and bottom. So we get a vertical image, but that's not like super long. That's usually the size I like to go with. And we're gonna keep this little sketch here for later. And we're gonna find an image of the sea at night. It hopefully shouldn't be too hard. Let's search for ocean night. See if we get any lucky results. A lot of these are gonna be clearly like overly edited or clearly daytime pictures that have been like this is clearly the sun, right? But I'm gonna try to find one that isn't too brightly lit. Or too clearly edited. A lot of these are like very edited. It's a spider. Interesting. Misfolding the double bingus protein complex because it's the subject to fucking die. You have a lighthouse horror tattoo? Yeah, nice. What does it look like? I mean, I guess our first problem is that it's hard to like find actual pictures of the sea at night because it's just gonna be dark. People aren't really gonna see it. What if I look for actual pictures of a lighthouse? And hope that I find one that's taken at night. And that hasn't... See, this annoys me. Bean, what are you doing up there? I caught him. Yeah, this picture is clearly like a photo taken during the day that was edited with a nighttime sky, and somebody added this very fake lighthouse beam from it. So that's what we gotta avoid. Let's see, the idea is I hope to... no, not... I don't like the water here that much. The idea is to find an actual picture of a lit lighthouse at night. And if it's taken from the sea, way better. Well, that might be a little harder. It's a lighthouse coming out of a face island. Oh, nice. You have 7 lighthouses in your island. Oh, I got plenty in mine too. The thing is finding an image. That's the hard bits. Oh. Oh, that's the actual light. Yeah, that wasn't painted on. Good. This could be good reference. What are you doing, Dean? What's up with you? He's exploring around. Hopefully he doesn't cause any trouble, any mischief. Hi. There's a species of dragonfish with red photophores that renders light invisible to prey items. Interesting. It uses the light as a flashlight to hunt. There's some nighttime beach photos. Maybe those could help. Tiny fish that can spit phosphorescent goop on its predators. So it makes the predator more likely to be eaten. Oh my god. That's very funny, actually. A lighthouse in the night. And suddenly a prehistoric lizard attacks it. No way. Hi, Bean. You want to go out? Yeah, I think he wants to go out. Hold on. Opening the door for the boy. He hasn't learned how to open it himself. Yeah. We'll be back for him in a minute. I have to teach him how to open doors one day. That would be great. Okay. More lighthouses. This one's light reel. Yep. Sure seems like it. Honestly, we just need the light from the actual lighthouse. So I'm looking for anything that's like a real lighthouse, because that's what we need to imitate. And we can use it as, you know, we can use these little flashes as our lights. This one's kind of cool. I like it. It's probably long exposure, is it? No. Might not be long exposure. Just like really dark place, really high sensitivity. I don't really know. Living through the theory, very cool. Thank you. Yeah, it sounds good, Kent. Yeah, right now I'm mostly looking for the lights themselves. If I find any good picture of the ocean at night, that's the sand, I'll take that too. This one's probably being edited in. That's it. There's definitely something edited about this. But I think the light might be mostly real. Not really sure. Pretty cool though. I don't know. Ooh, one's cool. I like that it's kind of greenish too. Obviously, our lighthouse in the picture, we're gonna make it look like it's really far away. Maybe like, you know, the person's zooming in so that it's still like decently big in the picture, but it feels like kind of fuzzy and in the distance because it has to just kind of look like a lighthouse, something that would trick the the ship from a distance. But if they did get too close, they would find out about the trick. They just don't, because it's a lighthouse, and that's the point of lighthouses. This one's good. I guess kind of the issue in realism here is how does a bioluminescent thing, which can't usually produce that much lights, how can it produce like beams of lights? And I think that's where we just throw our hands up and say like that's the fantasy. I just heard a bean outside. Heard a noise. He might be up to no good. Gonna go check. I'm gonna check if he did anything silly. The beast. Look at him in his entirety. There's this Instagram account. They're probably on like other socials too, but it's like a cat lovers club or something, and they do like cat beauty contests. And there's this one guy who just brings the cats, kind of like a shotgun, just brings them up like this and starts like them around. He starts doing that. I'm like, how do the cats stand that? But I guess Bean does. You need to be a bean to withstand that level of shaking. Yeah, you've seen them? Yeah, they're great. Ooh, you go. Thank you, Kent. Bean, you have been assessed. I'm full of hair now. I'm actually gonna take this off. Okay. Put this here. Lorraine, thank you for the follow. Also, I missed a follow a few minutes ago. I'm being really bad at saying thank you to all the new follows. Setting Hound and the Later Buffet, great name. Thank you guys for the follows. Sabine is just kissing me. Hello. Hello, you. Okay, let me check Kemp's photos. Let's see. Oh, you do have some good ones with the ocean at nights. Hold on, I'm just gonna download them so I can show people without doxing you. Whoop, what does that mean? Did you attack my sock? That's not a toy, that's a sock. I think he wants to play. Yeah, he does. Oh my god. Did you hear that? Okay, did you hear the little... I thought he was coughing, but he only does it when you're playing with him. And he's like really excited. And he'll just like do this and go... It's really funny. I think it's some kind of attack noise. Otter Nerd, welcome. When eaten, obstacles release bioluminescent chemicals to attract bigger predators. You saw a video of a fish eating one and it's immediately spitting it out and it looked like spat out smoke. I love that. Hey, Bola. Is that a thing cats do? The eck? It's my first cat ever, so I didn't know that was a cat sound that they did. But he only does it in like very specific circumstances, and it's playing with his favorite toy. This one. I'm like trying to distract him with a toy right now while the photos download. Because wait, only one of them downloaded. Give me the other. Okay. It's on the way. Okay. Let me see. Getting all these pictures out. Cats do X occasionally. Interesting. Okay. I should be able to show you without doxing anybody. Okay. These are from Camp Bones in chat. I love how the sunset is kind of split. I was a little bit confused there. Like, what is that? Yeah, that could be real good. Just darken it a bit. That was beautiful. I love the colors, the sunset colors. These are real cool. Ooh, pirate type ship. Where's that? I guess I do not want to dox you. You can tell me where's that if it's not like where you live or something. Ooh, the rocky area. It's kind of cool. I wonder if I had the perspective, the idea of the perspective to be like from the ship itself. I like those rocks. Ooh, I like how the moon reflects. I mean, give me those X. Cabo San Lucas. Whoa! One of those like super powerful flashlights. Straight up a laser beam. Underwater footage of a shipwreck? Oh, it could be good if it was underwater. I guess only if it was like a really recent shipwreck. So it's not like all rusted and stuff. It's powerful flashlights. Okay, I think these first ones are my faves. Let me drag it in. Handheld beacons, nice. VHS! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, folks. How was your stream? We're over here making a lighthouse mimic. So it's a creature that pretends to be a lighthouse. So it can steer ships away from itself and into the rocks where all the rest of the herd is so they can eat them. Bean, you're going wild over here. You come say hi? You come say hi to all the raiders? No, he'll say hi in a bit. He's running around right now. Doodling our friends, nice. Sounds like a good time. Okay, I guess this one's from the coast, so I think the best would probably be one that doesn't have as many waves. Or Hi Bean, you're going wild. Well, you and Blue Sky on Twitter for a while. Glad to finally catch you live. Oh, glad to have you, VHS. Text-to-speech AI voice with footage of lots of completely different types of products. You say shit you don't need. That sounds like every internet ad lately, yes. Actual lighthouses use signal lamps to prove they're not fish traps. They would need to do that, yeah. The arms raise. Oh, have a good night, Kobolds. Thanks for popping in. Okay, good. I might need another bit of sea, so it doesn't feel like it's like we're right next to the beach. This one, lightning-wise, this one's probably the best. Obviously, we make it less like a sunset, more like moonlight. And that could work. I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna do Corridor Cup. I'm gonna find the Moonlight one. Night from Day. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really work with stuff that's so red. We need to be really desaturated. Bean is going insane. Pics of cliffs from a boat. Ooh, nice. Go Bean, attack. Attack Bean. Distracting him. Okay, that might be actually a bit hard to turn into night. It's because how strong the color is. Okay. Let's search for some more. Oh, that's all caps for some reason. Oh, that actually looks... Oh, this one too. Those look for real. Not exactly sure about this one. That might be Night from Day, but... This one's probably day. just... It has pretty good colors. What was that? Bean, the screamer. Your sonorous voice did it again. Woke up from a surprise nap. Hope you had a good surprise nap. It's loud and holy word. Bean loves screaming sometimes. Could be good. I might need to remove the mountains in the background. So I might need to do like a sky replacement here. But since it's, you know, the horizon, pretty easy to remove. Hi, Bean. Okay, let me see the new ones. Camped. Oh, is that a swamp in the first ones? I love those dead trees. You know, not really for this, but those are cool pictures. I think they're usable for this, but good pictures though. Thank you for sharing. Your internet's fine, you? Oh, you're good. Oh, we're making a fake lighthouse. No, I'm an actual, I'm a real human. I trust them. Oh, okay. What about like this sort of picture with the moon? But we remove the moon and we have this little reflection be for the fake lighthouse. That could be cool. Because we have it pretty much set up.
You're going to make a critter or a structure that's actually what it looks like and not some eldritch location or monster, and it's going to be the end of times. Well, then I'll do like a pseudo thing, like a false, a double negative. So it goes back to just being the regular thing. Are you good, Bean? Hey, he was lying on the ground. Thought he was still playing. I think he tired himself out finally. Okay, this one has some weird banding, but I don't think we need to worry too much about that, because we can just remove that. And turn those yellows into something a little bit more greenish, maybe? Have you ever posted an unedited picture as a prank? Yes, last year for April Fools. I did. I just posted a completely unedited picture. It had some slight editing, but I didn't add anything to it, right? I just like made it darker. And people went crazy looking for it. Let me show you. I'm gonna show you like the full post rather than the single image. Let's see. What? How did I name this? I'm trying to look for the post. There it is. The house on 9th Street became the topic of many ghost stories over the years after a series of tragedies befell its owners. This photo was taken during a 1934 police inspection of the property. The figure in the photograph has baffled experts and remains a mystery to this day. This is the picture. There's straight up nothing in there. The only thing I did to this picture is just like generally darken it and make the other side of this door just like pure black, because there was like, you could see a little bit of what was behind. So just wanted to have like this eerie dark corridor. That's the only thing I did.
I remember this bastard of a post. You were so proud of yourself over this one.
I mean, lowest ever horror story I've ever done, for sure. People, and the funny thing is, people were still creeped out by it, despite there not being anything. And I said, this one's a bit subtle. Look closely. When you notice it, you'll shit bricks. And I don't know. Some people were just like this one, confused. Look closely. They replied pointing at a random spot in the ground. And I'm like, you're getting there. Zoom in a bit more. You point to a random spot on the wall. A bit closer, you're getting there. And they finally got there. That was so funny. Anyway, Malky or Malk, thank you for the follow and welcome. Shit bricks is a throwback, it really is. Me whenever I'm trying to find the signature. Make me self-promote. You have activated my trap card. I have Patreon stuff to tell you guys about. So if you don't know, I have a Patreon, and up to now, here's the link to the Patreon before I yap and forget. Up to now, I used to do postcards on the Patreon, but we are changing this to a new reward, which I have right here. Let me get it out. We've got Polaroid, and these work like trading cards. So it is kind of card shaped. Obviously, it's bigger. But it is photographic paper, so it's high quality stuff. And they each have designs from my edits. There's like 70 something designs. I forget the specific number right now. There's 40 common designs, 20 uncommon, 10 rare, and 5 secrets. So 75. And yeah, they just have edits I've done over the years. These are a combination of different ones from common to rare. You can see the actual list of each design and how common it is if you go to the Patreon itself and click on the About. And the idea is that for every month that you subscribe, you'll get 3 of these. So every 3 months, I'll be sending out a batch of these. So if you subscribe for the whole 3 months, you get a pack of 9. They'll actually come, and I'm still waiting for those. I can't show them to you physically, but they should be coming in the next month or so. I'll be putting them in an actual pack that you can tear open, kind of like, actual card packs. They will be custom made. That's why it's taking a bit to get done. But it's like, it's not like the foil ones, because I didn't want to have like a ton of plastic waste for no reason. So they're gonna be cardboard and recycled paper. But yeah, you're going to be able to tear open the pack and see what cards you got. It's going to be completely random, but for each of these packs, one of the cards is going to be scribbled, which is kind of the equivalent of like foil or the shiny cards in trading card games, which is, you know, I'm just going to scribble something on the card, on the white part, or draw something on the picture, and you're going to get one of those for each of these packs that you get. And yeah, that's the general idea.
Had to look into how
If you subscribe to the third tier, you get 18 cards instead of 9 cards per season. Anyway, how to look into Patreon tiers. You need to rest your wallet. Yeah, if you dig that, I think it's gonna be really cool. I'm gonna set up if you actually want to trade cards with other patrons to complete your collection. I'm gonna set up a little like trading system where you don't have to like exchange your addresses with other people if you don't want to. You can just like say which cards you're exchanging. You send them to my return address, and I'll send them back to the other patron. So it can be like a little exchange system like that. We're gonna figure something out like that. But yeah, for now I'm just setting it up. The Patreon is already open with the new rewards, so if you subscribe now, you will be getting these. Like the cards themselves are printed. I just got to figure out like I just got to get the packs and stuff. So I'm hoping that we're gonna send the first of these packages for early April, and that'll be like, you know, those first 3 months. If you join this month, you get 25% off. There's a sale going on, so only for this month. You'll be able to get in with a discount. And I'm going to give you one extra thing, that if you join during one of my streams and you tell me, like, once you join, you tell me in chat, I'm this and that, and this on Patreon, you tell me your Patreon username, I will also give you a free sticker. And these are vinyl stickers. Right. Right here. Vinyl stickers, really high quality, quite big. You got a bunch of different designs, the night crawlers, these are all individual stickers. You got hand x-ray, the bones, got Googly L. So if you join during these streams, just let me know and I will get you one of these in your package as well. Putting it all together. You have discovered my weakness. Yes. Support you with my photos. That's plenty. Obviously, this is completely voluntary. It's all physical rewards, so it's a little extra thing. If you enjoy my work, want to support it, it is the best way. Like, for example, like Twitch subscriptions, Twitch takes 50% of it. It's a lot. So if you like, the best way to actually support me is Patreon. And you help me, you know, dedicate more time to my personal arts. Because, you know, the more I get from sources like Patreon is like money that I don't have to get through commissions, so that I can take more time to do things like this lighthouse mimic. Anyway, that's the idea behind these Patreon rewards, and I really love how the cards came out. You got so many of my edits. There's different series, and I didn't say this. It's an actual trading card game. You're gonna be able to play these. I'm gonna show you real quick how it could be played. So, gonna put it on the bean can. Okay. Excuse the shitty setup. But you can play this with your friends. Let's say you have a deck. After a few months, you might have a deck like this, and you're playing it with a couple friends. So
you give 5 cards to each, and 5 to me, right? So this is deck. Each person gets their cards. And there's going to be different variations of the game, but it's all going to be beautiful. Thanks, Laos. Have a good night. Suzo, I think yeah, I looked it up. You're Spowell, right, on Patreon. Anyway, one of the ways this game is going to be able to be played is
That's
great. One of the ways this game can be played, I'm just going to explain one of them to be brief. There's going to be like a more collaborative version of this. There's like the more competitive version. Player 1 is going to be the judge for this round. Let's say this player, right? So the judge first puts a card in the center and decides that's the beginning of the story. That's how, like, put it facing you guys. That's the beginning of the story, and the judge will kind of set up the start of this, like, and the goal is to create a little horror story. So maybe it starts like, I was hiking one day, and when we were just out in the woods, and I got lost. All my friends went ahead because I stopped to have a piss, and when I turned back, I see a strange sign. It tells me, do not look away from this sign. Now, all the other players, us two, we have to try to pitch how we continue this story. So, we can say one of them pitches, I ignored the sign, thinking it was just some kind of prank. But then I looked up at the sky, and something was looking back at me. It's pretty good continuation, right? And this is the image, big angel. And I'm here, and I could do this. And my pitch is, I looked away and just had a laugh about it. Went back to my friends, but when I looked at them, they weren't really them. Their faces were wrong. They weren't really human anymore. And then the judge hears every version of the story and decides, okay, I like this one better. So this stays on the board. The person who played this one gets it back. And now I have one less card.
Choose your own adventure novels. How is yours? We're gonna find out.
Exactly. So the story continues this way. That's the canonical continuation. And now we do this again, right? I have one less card. They have one more. So this is continued to create a third and final act for the story. And the whole idea is that you have to get rid of all your cards. And if you're like, oh, I got nothing, I want to discard mine, you discard, but you steal one more than you discarded. So let's say I don't like mine. So I had 4 before, now I'll have to have 5. So if you discard, you do put yourself at a disadvantage, but you get chances of getting something different. That's the whole idea. And you create little stories. When the third act is finished, next person gets to be the judge. The other 2 can play, and so on. So competitive horror storytelling. This is still like in progress. I want to test this game out with a few people and polish up those rules. But when it's done, I'm going to publish those rules online for free, so anybody can have it. And yeah, once people have developed their decks a little bit,
it should be a fun little game to play with your friends. Anyway, that was my pitch. I hope it sounds interesting to some of you guys. And if it does, you can support me on Patreon. And remember, if you do subscribe during the stream, put it on chats, your name. If I missed it because haven't been catching up with chat, just insist on it. I will see it eventually. But yeah, I hope that sounds interesting to you guys. I'm gonna put those back. And the idea about the cards is that you don't have to interpret them literally. It's you know, kind of free interpretation exercise. So if it's you know, the photo of the city where everybody's face is kind of blurred and looks wrong, you don't have to like specifically tell a story about that. You can go like, you know, and people's faces were wrong, or I found myself in a fake place, or it can be like, you know, free interpretation. I think it's part of the fun. Don't treat them like as the canonical story that I made for this image. Hi, Bean. Don't treat them as like the canonical story that I made, but something, you know, something a bit more like loose and fluid. Joking Hazard? I haven't played that. There are a few games that work with these like image interpretation things. That some of the rules are like Cards Against Humanity, where you have like the judge in each round, and you, as a player, you have to try to impress that judge specifically. So you can do a sillier story if you want, if you think that person will find it funny and kind of twist the story in fun ways, or you can try to go like really serious. Depends on who you're trying to impress, who's the judge on that round. Yeah, there's a French game called Dixit, which is all about, you know, each card, it doesn't have any text or anything, it just has like really surreal images, and you have to like interpret those to fit like different concepts, and then you try to guess what the judge of each round, what concept, what card they had associated with that concept among all the others. It's kind of a guessing game about what your friends' associations might be. It's kind of strange, but it's really fun once you get to play it. And that's kind of similar, right? But it's a bit more about storytelling. So if you ever played Dixit, it's a little bit similar, right? But it's more horror themed. You can't play it and you can do a silly story if you want. Like, you're not forced to do horror, but the setup of the game and the images obviously are very horror focused, because my images. I have, despite having 75 designs, I still have a lot of stuff I could do and I could add. Like, I haven't done a single black and white photo. I've only done color images because, you know, it's this Polaroid style. But I would like to, in the future, do like expansion packs, and one of them can be black and white, for example. So we can add different things to it. But for now, we're gonna run with this like base collection of 75, which is gonna last us a while, because it's gonna take a while for people to get complete collections of those. So yeah, that's the goal. That's been my ad. That's on whoever got the make me self-promotes. It's your fault. But yeah, I'm really excited about this. That's why I've been talking about it. It's also like pretty big, like important change in the Patreon, so I want everybody to know, in case it's something that they would like. A version of Dixit called Mixit, where the cards have collage art. Interesting. I've never heard about that. Is there a Teriel card? Who knows? I'll have to look it up. Any Nidhogg? No. It's black and white. I need to remake those, by the way. It might be a fun stream someday. Yeah, okay. Back to Lighthouse Mimic. So we got this image. I quite like it.
Hi, Bean. He's looking for attention. He's actually on my... His ass is on my tablet right now, which he does in order to get my full attention. Not falling for your tricks. Anyway. I got this, and we can't make it any thinner, unfortunately. But my idea is to copy this and make it a bit thinner like this. Oh, there goes B. The offer will be on the future is limited time. The sale is only for during the first month, as in the 25% off. But the cards will be available for quite some time.
No time for TTS jokes. Congratulations for streaming over here for over 3 years straight. We're really out here.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Agent. 37 months, that's true. God, how long have I been streaming? I know that Twitch notified me like a month ago that my streaming anniversary came up, and I kind of just missed it. But I wonder what the first stream was. Let me see my own videos, because it's been more than 3 years. I can tell you that. Let me see how far I can scroll down on my own Twitch videos. I mean, the earliest video I have is from 2019, and I had been streaming for I want to say a year or two before that. Let me actually, if I look at the edits I did, I remember the first edits that I ever streamed to literally one person who was my partner, and still is my partner. So it is February 1st, 2019. Okay, so not yeah, February 1st, 2019. So I think the first stream itself was in January 2019. So that is way too many years. Oh my god. Double what you said, pretty much. Bean wasn't a thing still. I mean, probably wasn't even alive back when I was doing Ziggurat. 22? 21? I think Ziggurat might have been 21. Back before the move? Oh yeah, yeah. Back before I moved to the Canaries. I was still studying medicine. I was not doing horror. Quite different times. How old is Bean? We don't know. We got him off the street. But we guess he's around 3 or 2 and something.
That band stole my work. That was a bit later. Like the band stole one of the surreal pieces I had done, but like years after. So I was already doing horror art by then. That actually happened. I don't have the video for that stream. But the actual piece was... where is it? 2019. The hard one, yeah. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Let's see. I'm gonna find a night sky picture. Something that doesn't have too many stars. Maybe with like the moon kind of in the... No, because if we do the moon on in frame, it would need a big reflection like this. So we can't have the moon on frame. That's important to consider. I guess let's do stars, but not something like obviously a long exposure photo. I want something that feels, you know, a little bit sparse. Maybe this? There we go. Are you thinking of doing another super mega stream? As in a subathon? I should at some point, yeah. It is hard to do 24 hours of stream in a row, but it was fun last time. Sora, welcome. How are you doing? Thanks for the follow. That's all right, Kemp. I think there's plenty of photos of nice guys online. I think this one will do great. It's one sharp picture. Still pretty early with it. I'm gonna make it way weirder. Where's the... Oh, the hue saturation is on the photo itself. I should have done that as a separate layer. Yeah, that's not too bad. Okay, so now for the actual false lighthouse. We got the horizon here. I might want to make it slightly clearer. It's a bit hard to see right now, especially like around the actual fake lighthouse. Old horror video game from the early 2000s. We got the vibes right. Dawn, water at night. I mean, there is something eerie about it. And it's simply, there's a big reflection, but there's no moon. So I would call that, a horror image of sorts. Anyway, let's do, where are lighthouse images here?
Should I do? I might do this on color mode. Hold on. There we go. A bit of blue color. Or I might keep some green on the light itself just to make it like pop that much more. Shipwreck footage. I love shipwrecks. Oh, it's video. Oh, and the cliffs ones might be good for the second image. Really rocky. Okay, good, good, good. I'm gonna leave those downloading in the background. Thank you. Oh, see you, XS. Background water does it for you. Sometimes you don't need much more. Okay. Let's do our fake lighthouse. What's the coolest one? Obviously, we're gonna have to do a little bit of fantasy here, because a bioluminescent fish would probably not be able to do beams like that. That would be strange. But you know, it's gonna look cool anyway, so it's worth a try. Oops. The light has to be right above this reflection. And I might go smaller. We do have the sharp edge there that I don't love, but okay, I'm gonna do desaturation. Really increase that contrast. And I'm gonna put that on screen mode. Remove the clouds. Then I guess I can increase it to this side too, or I can lower it out on this side. Maybe I give it a Gaussian blur. And I kind of want to give the impression of, oh, first of all, maybe let's give it some color as well. We're gonna have the color look up on top, so it's gonna give it a bit of blue. But I want to give it some green too. So we're gonna have a color layer. I'm gonna pick some of the greens from here, so it's the same. Everything's better with Gaussian blur. It is. Wait. These greens. And gonna give it that green touch. Just a really white spot in the middle.
Actually, maybe instead of painting it, I get a lens flare. Might be good. So let me go to my resources. I think I got a few lens flares that could work. This really round one could be good. So we put that on screen mode. Change the level slightly. Desaturates. Does it feel too round to be a lighthouse? Thank you, Ernesto. Jarvis, open my lens flare library. Exactly. And I want to use the shadows to create a fake tower. How the fish actually do this? Hell if I know. I don't know. I'm not paid to answer those questions.
It without to take care of stuff, and now I'm feeling like I'm getting lured to my death by a really big anglerfish.
Exactly. That is what is happening. Okay, that feels like there's a tower underneath, right? Despite there just being like a little bit of shadow. And I'm thinking the way this might work if I was the anglerfish, and we might have to figure this out because we might have to do it in the next image, is the anglerfish has the lure. It's kind of a thin little thing like this. And then it does like a lamp, right? It's like a bit of a lip here. And then inside is the actual lure. And this way the lights goes here and here, but it doesn't like go down too much. So it kind of creates that shape.
This feels like the opening scene to one of those deep sea horror movies that gets nothing right about the ocean and still makes you terrified to go out to sea for anything.
Exactly. Man, all the sailors are losers, failing to know there's a lighthouse or not. Anyway, Captain, I see this really cool poison lights. Steering towards it. No, you don't steer towards lighthouses. Meppo, you're actually getting away. I mean, yeah, that's smart. That's smart. If you see a fake lighthouse, you should go towards it instead of away from it. That's how it be.
The ocean is big and deep enough to host many large things. If you told me this was an actual photo of a giant anglerfish, I'd be like... I'm surprised we didn't find it sooner.
Huh. How does the... Okay. We got the basic structure of the lure, right? But how does it do the streaks? Because if it was a simple bulb, it wouldn't really do this shape. So maybe it needs like a sort of mesh around the actual light to create the streaks needed. That makes sense, right? Actually, 21 C out. That sounds miserable. I'm here in my t-shirt.
Scientists are always saying things like we discovered this new species in the ocean and it has weird shit like having a metallic cell or it lives in this super acidic and hot zone that's normally inhospitable to other forms of life. The ocean never gives us new shit that's like acute nudie drunk. It's solving sharks and finding out must have a natural predator.
You gotta have weird things in the ocean. Otherwise, where's the fun? Might remove this light here. Gonna keep it only to the sides. Yeah, that feels a bit better. Okay, if we want to have these streaks that go through it, I feel like we can have the lights show that a little bit just by dimming it ever so slightly. We'll have better close-ups later, I think, but in the second photo. Okay, would we actually see any of the lure here? Not the lure, but the kind of the stem. Don't know. Because it is in the shadow, the actual bioluminescent bit. Oh, I guess what we could do is just have this really dark shadow. That covers the horizon. And it is the actual fish, right? But we don't see it. It's not enough light. But we see that the horizon breaks up a little bit there. Very simple, but I think it should work. Powder snow is going to dry and stiff. float face first into the snow because before she could ever make a snow angel. Oh. I respect Mother Nature so much because she decided the real freaks needed to live in the ocean. We're safe. Or are we? The Mimic figured out directional lighting. It did, it did. It has to look like a lighthouse after all. It would probably like spin its lure to make like this effect feel like a spinning lighthouse.
I feel like you did a good job creating the actual shadow of the stem going down from the light. There's the tiniest bit of shape going down, and the natural tendency to fill in blanks takes care of the rest.
Exactly.
Now you can look at the non-full moon in the sky and fill in the leftover circle based on your assumptions of what the moon should look like. This is just unnatural enough, you know something is there, but you don't get to know what yet.
Well said. Okay, we're gonna make this grainy as fuck. You guys know I love my grain, but especially in a night photo, it needs as much as you can give it.
And blocking out the star where the stem is always the fast track to signal some weird shit is happening. No one expects blank spots in the night sky and a patch of shade is dark.
Thank you, Kent. Was I hearing you find out Bingo's eek? Yeah, it's kind of like a little cough. Kind of just go, opens his mouth and goes. Whoa. Yeah, he only does that when playing. Should I go like really crazy contrast? Nah. Nah, better to keep it more balanced. We need to do some color grading though. And I think we're just gonna give gonna give the backgrounds either neutral tones with some yellow. Kind of emphasize the blues. Gonna emphasize the blues but ever so slightly, because I don't want the picture to look too, you know, edited or artificial. Obviously it is, but then the midtones seem to control like the center of this light, and the highlights seem to control like even less. So gonna give it like 2 different tones just to make it, you know, give it a bit of variation. Bit of blue with those greens. Oh, thanks for the save reminder. Does he do the eek when he watches birds? I haven't really seen him do that when he observes things. He only does it when you're playing with this toy and it's like right above him and he's like about to catch it. He'll do the eek. Excited hunting noise. Bean, you're a hunter. When I say his name, he'll perk up his ears a little bit. It's really cute. Mimic bird sounds so the birds don't get too suspicious. Bean, that does not sound like a Bean. I'm gonna be honest, buddy. That does not sound like a bird. If you're trying to imitate birds, you're doing an awful job of it, bro. He can't hear me. He's sleeping. Don't worry. He's not listening. I tell him that he sounds like a pigeon whenever he does like these tiny little meow sounds.
I never said cats were good at it, lololol.
True. Hey, Spacey. He's very smoochable. He's trying his best. Oh, baby. But he'll sometimes do these burp sounds that sound like really sound like a little pigeon. So I will call him Palomo. Which means pigeon. Okay. Oh, we gotta sign this. We gotta sign this. I'm gonna try signing both, even though there's two pictures. Constellations? The only thing I can think about. Like, we take some... Where are the stars here? Become star. So, like, move some stars around. And... And hopefully if I put enough of them together... Let's put a bright one. Oh. There. Or, no, that's too bright. Kind of breaks the structure. Is that enough? Is that too much? Is that too little? What do you guys think? Hey, Barango. I'm gonna bury my face in his belly fur. I'll do that for you. I love doing that. Also, like, look at this little white tough hair. I don't know why he has that. I think it's because his belly button is like a little bit warmer than the rest of his body, and since like Siamese cats, like color depends on the temperature. That's my guess.
Yeah, look. He's like, what happened? Hey, buddy. You can keep sleeping. Don't worry. Fell right back asleep. Bothering the beast. I love bothering the beast. What the bean? Oh, never mind. It was very brief. He's the most unbothered beast in the world. He really is. Okay, I feel like the signature is subtle enough. Okay, let's save that as a JPEG. And well, I guess it's called Lighthouse Mimic. So for the second one, well, I'm gonna delete all the stuff we didn't use. Okay, that's first image saved, and now we're gonna do a second one, and that's gonna be Lighthouse Mimic 2. And I'm gonna put the first one in here for the reference. The most botherable animals in range of your hands, exactly. He's so sleepy. He's been, for the first bit of the stream, he's just been going crazy, running around, so... He's a sleepy beast. He's very unbothered. Ooh, hello. Yeah. Yeah, good stretch. Good stretch. He's reaching for the stars. Oh, yeah. Look at him. Both hands up. I love that he does that. He's like, yeah, scratch right there. That was good. That was good, right? Now, sleep. And it works. If you touch him right here, he'll close his eyes. And he'll fall asleep really easily. Beautiful. The beans. Love the beans. Okay, oh, let me open the PSD for the first one too. Lighthouse Mimic. PSD. Let me remove some dust from my screen. Nasty. Okay, there's... Where are the sketches? There's this one, which is a sketch of what the lure would actually look like. Oh, that was the wrong layer, I guess. This one. Where's the other sketch? Did I destroy it? Did I destroy my own sketch? It's empty. Okay, that's an empty layer. Okay, let me go back. Oh no, okay.
I can't go back. I can go back here. Where is the sketch? Is that layer 1? I assume it's layer 1. It's the first thing we did. There it is. Okay. So now we keep it here. Save this one. Gonna bring the sketch over here too. So remember what we needed to do. We got pretty spot on with the first image. This was what we sketched. And this is what we did. Second image might probably differ quite a bit more because it's gonna depend on what kind of pictures we find. I want to find a picture of a shipwreck. A weevil with a specialized glowing nose. You really want me to make a weevil, don't you? I want to make a weevil too, but we already have weevils in this collection. So, fortunately that ship sailed. Okay, shipwreck. Is that how you write it? Yeah. Oh, okay. I want like a recent shipwreck. I want it to feel like it just capsized. And this feels like it just happened. So, really good image. This one's pretty good too. It's the same image again, I think. Yeah. This one feels too old, it's too rusted. This one, if we wanted to go for like a view from the top with the anglerfish kind of approaching, it's a bit rusty, so it feels like it's been there for a while, but it could also just be like a pretty rusty ship that just gets. In any case, I think this was still better. Oh, it's a Norwegian ship because it has the crossed O. Also, it really looks like Norway. Sea weevils. Sea balls. I mean, I do have my own pictures of a shipwreck, but it's also pretty rusty. It's been there for years. This is... Let me find it. Let me show you the actual shipwreck that I saw. Where is it? Pictures from Lanzarote. That's it. We first order them. Type JPEG. This is like right off the coast in the middle of the port, like next to a beach. You can see the context here. It's half a ship. It's been there for like decades. And I think they're starting to take it down, finally. It like drifted and went into this beach and went into like too shallow water, so it couldn't be recovered. And you can see like right behind, it's like right next to a really busy port, but since it's in its little, it's like next to this little beach in a place where other ships can't go, it really wasn't like bothering anyone, so they just left it there for decades. Both you totally did not personally wreck to get pictures of. My master plan. Half a sheep. That shit. Come on. It does look sick, but it's kind of falling apart too. Also, hi, welcome, Rocky Boy. Creature? Yes, creature. My favorite genre is shipwreck is they just left it there. It happens more than you'd think. Wow! I just found an awesome edit. Hell yeah! There's a shipwreck. There are evil robot statues, I guess. Sure. And there are 2 angels. They're lesbians. I love it. Holy crap, is that real? Don't get scared, but I think it is. If you rotate a non-wrecked ship 60 degrees-ish. Fair points. Larktenyan. I hope I said that right. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so this I kind of dig that it's a small fishing ship rather than a large cargo. I don't know if this is cargo, but it's a no smoking ship rather than a large no smoking ship. But I feel like this feels better for this like small scale horror story. That said, ooh, it's kind of cramped in here. Okay, options. We could just like lean into that and have like only half the ship visible, probably the front half. Or we could, because I want both pictures to be the same size, right? Want them, both 2 vertical ones. They look really nice together, rather than having like 2 different sized ones. That always bothers me a little. Haunted shipwreck. Double whammy. Got any boat knowers in the chat? Any boat people? Yeah, I think we can do this, and we add some rocks in the front here, and just like black sky in the back. So yeah, that's the idea, I think. Let's first hit select subject. It should hopefully get the ship. Pretty good. Pretty good. I didn't think it would get the ropes and everything. Obviously, we'll have to bring a lot of that back. We fully remove the background, but it's our job. I'm gonna start by just adding a little bit. Oh, let me use selection brush actually. Small one. No, where's the sizes here? Try to remember to use this more, since it is a pretty okay tool. I just wish I could change the size of the regular brush shortcuts. I gotta go here and do it, which is very annoying. I can't even right click to do that. I don't know who thought of this feature. You're playing Dredge? The boat knower has logged on. I just wanted to know if someone knew what type of ship this is. Or oh, that's the only question, I think. Unless somebody in chat had another boat question. Fried chicken and rice? Hell yeah. I had a sandwich for dinner. I was too tired to cook. And we had fresh bread, so I was like, yep. Sandwich it is. Also, I had some nice cured cheese and Iberico ham, so if I'm gonna have a sandwich, better be a fancy one. To do these selections. I'm probably gonna have to go over them later again. Just not a lot of fun. But yeah, selecting a ship out of the background is something I don't recommend doing in Photoshop. They're so full of just like strings and stuff. Full of ropes. Get out of here. Trying to get every encyclopedia entry. I should play more Dredge. I haven't played the DLC yet. I wanted to play it on stream, but I just haven't had a lot of time to do gaming streams. By the way, I haven't said the weekly schedule on stream, have I? If you don't know, I post a schedule for what I'm gonna do that specific week, and the times I'm gonna be live. I post it on Discord. So hop onto the Discord, and you go to the channel called Valve's Operating Room. That's where I post all the stream stuff. It's if I got a schedule for that week, it's gonna be pinned, so you'll see it as the first message if you check the pinned messages on there. And all this to say, this week we got obviously the Lighthouse Mimic today. That's what we're doing. Tomorrow we work on the Fractal series, and have a really fun one to do, because the Fractal series, the next part of the Fractal series, is going to be full body horror as we get into the advanced fractal disease. So we're going to see like cases of the fractal disorder, of the fractal disease that we've seen throughout the series, and we're going to see how they evolved, how they advanced. So one of them is going to be the person that we see in the puddle, who has like a lot of arms, like arms coming from their arms, and that's, imagine just like maximizing that. It's gonna be fun. I think I'm gonna use a basket star for the actual shape. They're already really fractal, and just turn the basket into arms. If you don't know what a basket star is, you should check it out. Hold on. If you don't know what a basket star is, this is what they look like. They're the fractals of the sea, to be honest. So we take one of those, put it on a person as arms. I don't know, I think we got something cool. That's going to be tomorrow, so if that sounds interesting, you should check it out. The day after tomorrow, so Wednesday night, we're going to do a new part of the Terry series, Terry the Meat Planet, aka Shibetatek. And this is only an excuse. I want to like continue or sort of finish the Terry series only so I can do more Teriel arts. Because I actually want to do some Teriel art this week. And I figured it would be fun to do the moments where Terry and Gugliel meet. And in order to do that, we gotta finish the Terry series. I was like, oh, okay, that's a good excuse to do more Terry. Gotta see how they meet. Teriel Mansion. The Octopus Lady. Yeah, I love her videos.
Legaste meet cute of the universe.
Okay, we've done the full turn around the ship. There's stuff we gotta remove though. And we gotta do the antenna. How do I even do this? That's a mess. I've ever seen one. Yeah, I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna apply this for now. And now we're gonna go here to the channels. And we're gonna find the channel that has the biggest contrast. I think red or green.
I believe in you, Val. Be brave. You are the horror king of Photoshop.
I can do it. I can do this. And being sleeping like that. Run my hand over his side. Yeah. It's impossible to resist. Also because when he's sleeping, if you touch him, like, not like startle him, but just like touch him a little bit like that, he'll very often just do like the softest little meow. He kind of like recognizes, like, he's a little like, hey. It's so cute. Okay, so we do that. Turn that into this a selection, and it's not great actually. No, it needs more contrast. That should be better. And then we do that. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's not bad either. The good thing is this is all going to be in the shadows, so we can hide a lot of imperfections in the shadow. He's a meow button. He is. He'd even do it right now because he's so sleepy. Is that a giant bug on the floor? Where? Which floor? Mine? Like, oh, on, behind Bean, there? That's a scratch toy that he has. He's completely destroyed it, and it's been mended many times. Oh, sorry for waking you up, Bean.
It looked like a fish originally, and he's just like scratched it into oblivion. So every time he destroys it, I try to like put it back together a little bit. He still uses it. He still loves it. Oh my god, it's looking terrible. That's what I assume you meant. Yeah, it looks weird as hell. You can't even see the fish shape anymore. It even came with googly eyes. Those were the first to go. 15 more fish to find. You got this. Good luck. Okay, so we're gonna darken this. Oh, I'm also gonna like re-add the sea, the water. We kinda need that. Okay, so it's gonna be a few things. For these parts that we selected. They're gonna need a color layer to remove all the background colors from them. I might also do a hair selection tool with this. Will this help? I don't know actually. I don't know if that'll help. Oh, that definitely does a number on it. Okay, it did help with the antenna. It doesn't help with anything else, looks like. Just makes it shittier. No. Okay, I'll just... no, I won't even go with the antenna. Anytime I get my dog a toy, within a week there's mysterious clumps of toy stuffing. Wonder if that might be related. Couldn't be. Sorry to bother you. What's it about? Capitalism bad except funny. Yeah, it takes a job in a call center. Okay, okay. I'll trust your spoiler-less judgments. I'll note it down. Over here. It is. We're gonna have to go over some bits to keep fixing them up, but for now it's a selection. That's what matters.
Now, obviously, we're gonna put the signature here or here, but that's for later. And we can change the name of the ship as well. But we need a few things. We need to add rocks and Kemp sent us some really nice rocks. So let me see. Did I download these? Oh, let's see. Okay, rocks. I think we can add these sorts of rocks like to the very front and under the ship to make it feel like you know, just crashed in the middle of a really rocky terrain. Begun to sing into the shipwreck rabbit hole. You're writing an essay about literary shipwrecks. Hell yeah. It was destiny. It was destiny. Had to be. Okay, that's a decently good selection. Need some helping, but that more or less does it.
After someone brought up Dredge, I gotta admit, the vibes are immaculate. Imagine this being a part of that game. Bonus boss.
It totally feels like this could be part of Dredge, to be honest, yeah. My defense, I had this idea years ago. Dredge wasn't even a concept back. But yeah, it does totally fit the vibe. Let's do these sharp ones. I love a sharp rock. Let's see. Once again, Photoshop did an okay job, but not if you look closely. As very often happens. That seems to more or less fix it. You got a boating license? What? Running the DLC for Dredge? They should let me. They should let me. Give me the keys to the Dredge. You can trust me with them. Oh, these could be in the background. Yes. I dig that. Okay, we're gonna need some more water in front of the ship because we need space for our boys. The boys are coming. So I think I'm gonna just remove the original rocks that were here. We're gonna find another water texture. And yeah, we're gonna have to like use these rocks like sparingly to cover some of the foreground, but not too much of it. So for now, I'm just gonna remove them because it'll give us better a better space to do this. And then we'd re-add them at the end, if we remember. You can drive boats and you don't have a driver's license? Hell yeah. The roads are boring. The sea beckons. They're easier than cars. I will trust you on that. I've never touched a boat steering wheel, so. Easier and cooler. It's important. Okay, I'm gonna add the color lookup from the other image. Put that up here. It's gonna give it a little bit of color that we need. This is mostly gonna be dark. Appreciate the constant knowledge that the road could get up and attack. Gotta keep you on your toes. Never know what will happen in the water. I love when Bean lies down in a way that all of his limbs are together. And sometimes I get the urge to just like pick him up like a bouquet. Like I just do this and grab all of his limbs at once. Pick you up like bouquet. Bop, 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 bop. Don't worry, you can sleep. I get away with so much. He lets me get away with anything. Oh, okay, okay. You get some scratches too. Good belly scratch. Oh yeah. Oh, shower time, I guess. He didn't even open his eyes. Just an instinct. Don't pick up birds like ice cream cones. I love that. I love when the scientists pick up bats and they just like pick it up like a hot dog with their wings behind them. They look like corn dogs. So good. Oh, I could get the waves here pretty good. It gives us a feeling that we're closer to the shore. So we could use that. Obviously, we need to darken it, but just as a base. Okay, we still need to darken a lot of things, change the colors a bunch. There's a lot to do, but it's starting to look like a composition of something, so it's good. Very good start. Let's take a night sky. We can actually repeat the same one, just take like a slightly different chunk. That should be the night sky. Yep, that is. And we can take this chunk. Should be different enough. We can flip it. There we go. Slightly dimmer stars. Okay, then I guess we do have moonlight and it's coming from here, like behind us. So we do have light here, here. They more or less match. Just enough moonlight to get a little bit of a view of the surrounding area without having the moon there in the back being annoying. Instead of just using pure white for these soft lights, could use a little bit of blue. There we go. Match the color palettes. I like how I'm saving up LED power right now because my edit is just so dim. If you don't know, I changed my LEDs so that anything that shows up on screen will match the colors of the LEDs. So since this edit is blue, if I move it around, you can see that it moves around in my, especially like this bit, which is the brightest one, but it's still pretty dim. But you can see that, I don't know, if I take any picture of a different color, house meets red and orange. If I move it around, huh? Isn't that cool? This took days to set up. It was complicated. I had to download several programs, but it's fun. American Great Lakes are may as well be seas with how large and deep they get. Yeah, that's pretty wild. They're pretty huge. You do your nails tomorrow? I should do my nails sometime. I got to do that. Always learning new tricks. Always trying to make the stream a little bit more fun, a little bit better. Soon, the next thing that's coming is gonna be like an actual DSLR camera pointing at me instead of a shitty 1080p webcam that looks decent but not really great, and everything's kind of crunchy and compressed and you can barely see what's in my background, and that's not because of... Hold on, house meets. There we go. Well, if you JPEG me, that's gonna be worse. But even without the JPEG, you can barely see what's in my background.
I don't know if the world is ready for Super HD Val.
You'll see every single pore. Oh my god, you JPEG me at the worst moments. No, it's the best moment. Oh, this document is called lighthouse-mimic.2psd.psd. What happened here? What did I cook? Yeah, I guess it's called that for some damn reason. Okay. Please save it as just 2. Thank you.
Every single rich on bean city baby knows.
Exactly. No, Bean will still get the webcam for Bean Cam. Actually, I mean, I have this webcam, and obviously I have this webcam. They're the same model, or pretty similar models. They're the classic like Logitech ones. One of them is Bean Cam. When I changed this to the good camera that I just bought for absurdly cheap, what should I do with that? Should I have a second Bean Cam, second angle? I should probably like keep it around because if the camera fails, I'd like to have like a failsafe. So I'd still like to have it like somewhere around, and while it's around, I can find a use for it. Could be like like gamers, some gamers and speedrunners will have like a hand cam. I guess you can't. You could have like a hand cam somewhere, although that might take up too much of the screen. I don't know.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick? If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, how many peppers did Peter Piper pick?
Perfect diction. Great. TTS lady. Always on point. Let's brighten up the color on Bean's camera. There we go. Proper tongue twister. You should try Tres Tristes Tigres. Tragan trigo en un trigal. Or el cielo está enladrillado. ¿Quién lo desenladrillará? El desenladrillador que lo desenladrille, buen desenladrillador será. First try. Or I know a French one. Denis dinaditon du dodo du dindon du dindon. That one's like pretty insane, even for French people. Just like it feels like it doesn't mean anything, but it actually does mean something. Okay. Let's see. We need deep sea fish and lures. So what I'm thinking is we go to iNaturalist. I think that'll be the best place in general because they're already pretty rare. And we look for like anglerfish or the whole family of anglerfish. Okay. Let's see. That's just the angler. We want anglerfishes in general, which include so many little guys. Ridiculous. It's great, Hemi. We love seeing text to speech struggle. That's all? All the photos of anglerfishes in CC0 are this?
According to Overlord Google, a peck measures 9.31 quarts, so the number of pepper varies by size and variety. According to a peck equals 139 fresh mini sweet peppers, 456 pickled pepperoncini or 493 pickled jalapenos.
Very interesting data. Might be cheating to give me double the view time. How so? Swept to your PC to watch while getting photos, went back to your phone, forgot to close in on VC, so been watching on 2 accounts. Hell yeah. A real one. Pumping up the numbers. Okay, we might need other deep sea fish. What is this thing? Insane. I love it. I like this black spot one a lot. We do get only one picture though.
Flat fact.
Flat fuck. Exclusively switch to Spanish when presented with numbers. Because it's Spanish text-to-speech. It's trying to say everything you say in Spanish. Hagfish. Hagfish are cool. Are those deep sea though? What? Paper wasp? No. Oh, it's a user. Hagfishes? Wrinkly fucks. Burgeri? They're called Burgeri. I love hold on. Jawless fishes, hagfishes, 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 hagfishes. No, not a single CC0 image of every single hagfish species. Sad. It's probably gonna be hard with like deep sea fish in general. Stonefish groupers. No, I want something gnarly, very gnarly looking. Greenland shark type. Or goblin shark? Goblin sharks. Okay, let's see. Goblin sharks, the family. I guess it's a single species, so it doesn't matter much. No CC0 images. Sad. Vampire squid. No, we're going fish. It has to be a fish. Stress and food, welcome. Thank you so much. My process is mostly yapping, but sometimes I get images done. Right now we're looking for a suitable deep sea fish to attach our lure to. Thank you for the follow. Gulper eel. Let's see if we get lucky. Let's see if we get a bounce. Oh, it's easier. Nice. Gulpers. Gulper eels are so cool. No observations. No images for me. I mean, Wikimedia might have some.
That is a map.
That is... Oh, I'm back to being crisp. Okay. We got one single image of a gulper eel and one X-ray, which is insane. What? No. I don't think this is right. I don't think that's an animal. This looks like it could be the head of a lizard. That's all I'm getting. What? How? I mean, I assume there's like the pharynx. Like this? Is this? But I'm lost on the rest. It looks like it has little legs. I think they mixed up another animal in here. Is it another fish that it ate? It must have eaten another fish, and we're seeing the X-ray with the fish kind of trying to poke out of its stomach or something. Because I've never seen an animal that has two spines, and that sure looks like a skull to me. Fish in its skull or pouch? Maybe, yeah, maybe.
How the hell is the skeleton somehow weirder than the actual creature itself?
Right? That's cool. I'm gonna save this image just because. Why not? I might need a gulper ray X-ray, a gulper eel X-ray at some point. I think they might just be built different. Okay, this could be cool. I want to have several of them though. Sorry.
Maybe she's born with it. Maybe nature was drunk when she made this one.
True. What do you have? A viperfish? Ooh, insane looking beast. Let's see. No observations with CC0. Very cool looking though. Okay, let's see that. What? Oh man, only 2 images in total. So obviously those are not CC0. Grinners? What's a grinner? Huh. That sure is a beast right there. Oh, yeah. It's a beast.
The images of actual deep cities are more scarce than the creature you just made.
It really is. Oh, good night, Anna. Hope you got all your fish and dredge. Barrel eyes are cool, yeah. This one's having lunch. It's tripod fish. Yes. It's a pasta detritus. I mean, you probably pass the detritus. I've already looked for this. This image. It's been one of those weeks. Pass the detritus. I love this image, and I love that this fish is just standing on its fins, and that's one of them. That's a tripod fish. They stand on those 2 little fins. That's why they be called tripod fish. Let's see. Look. They're so silly. Here I go, just walking around. Absurd creatures. Not a lot of pictures, just the 4. Anyway, we should filter these. They're trying to evolve legs again. Push them back. I don't know what they use the fins for. Maybe just to be higher up, and you know, you open your mouth and you catch more floating stuff. I don't know. Is this one on land? Push them back! Horrid beasts trying to evolve. That exactly. You grab them like that and you chuck them back in. Get out of the land. Too late for you. Too late for you. We made it first. You're stuck in the sea. Okay, not a lot of pictures of good scary ones here in the grinners. I wish we had more gulper eels. I'd like to have like a couple of different ones in different angles. To be honest, okay. Here's my pitch to myself and you. We take the gulper eel. The one picture, the one image we got of a gulper eel, and it's not the best quality, but kind of rolling with it. And we use that as our main fish. It's kind of popping out of the water with the big gulping mouth and the lure up there. And then we have others. Hold on, let me get select subject.
Jetzefish. Send this weirdo back to the midnight zone where they belong.
Exactly. Okay. So we do have one of them like popping out, and that's the one we can clearly see with its face and stuff. And then you get like others, but that are not as clearly visible, so we got something lighter. There we go. Maybe you get a little bit of it popping up, and we can use just a regular eel for that. And they have the lure, of course. I want them all to have their lure, which come out of the dorsal fin. And we have more, but they're like mostly covered by the water. So we only get like a shape popping up in the lure. That sort of thing. Gatekeeping evolution, exactly. How do you filter to just CC? On here, you go to any search for images. When you're on here, and you click on photo licensing, any CC0. So the ones we can use. And I could go, if it was like, CC BY, I could use that, but there's also no CC BY gold for eels. I could try, Pickroll might be lucky and have some, but it'll probably just be drawings. Yeah, just drawings. And not a lot of them even. Let's see what you got, C4. The tail of the gulper as the lure. Give the fish another fish's backside. Frankenstein our own fish. Could be. The lure at the end of the tail. I don't know if that's being done in evolution, but probably there's some really weird deep sea fish. These guys have the wackest teeth. Look at that mouth. Oh, what's the ones we looked at in the beginning? Oh, did I close that search? Oh, might have. This one's really silly. The squarest of beings. Although with Sissy Buy, I think it was Sissy Buy non-commercial, which we can't use, unfortunately. What is that? Yeah, no, NC means non-commercial, so we can't use those at all. Because the work I do, even if I don't sell it directly, could be considered commercial by law. Sarcastic fringe head. Yes, thank you. Let's see. Oh, so silly. Okay. Let's see. CC0. There are some. And they have the mouth. That's good. They always just walking around with their mouth open like that? Bro, you're not catching anything. You can close your mouth. Oh, I guess this one did catch something. Good job. You got caught. It looks so angry at being fished. I mean, I would be too. Fucking dorkfish. Who names these? For real, like, who came up with sarcastic fringe head? Honestly though, this could be a really good face for our fish, and we don't need much more than the face, because, you know, they're coming out of the water. Let's see. Oh, it's a single observation that has all these photos, looks like. Huh. Oh, thank you, our Hey Man, for posting these online for free. So good. Oh, they're so small, actually. Okay, that's a lot of them to download. Okay, let me call it sarcastic fringe head. Okay, let's save all of these. Boring thing about iNaturalist is that I gotta save each picture individually and I have to name it because otherwise it just saves it as like original.jpg, which is very annoying because it's all the same name, so you gotta save them as individual names. And they could have kept like the same name as the uploader had for the photo, which would mean you get a lot less repetition. Got 9 images. Nine sarcastic fringe heads. Same person that came up with the bird named Booby and Tit. A person that really liked birds and really hated fish. So he named all the birds boobies and tits, and he named all the fish sarcastic dork ass. Mountain chicken. Hey Ricochet, we are making a lighthouse mimic. So there's going to be one in the pack that just lights up a lure on top of its head up above and pretends to be like a lighthouse out in the distance so that ships will avoid it, steer somewhere else, and you know, they steer the ships into a rocky shore so that the ship can crash like so, and then they eat all the people inside. That's what's going on. So we got the first edits, just the lighthouse lure itself, and you know, it's just a simple lure on its head, but the way the shadows work, it kind of makes it look a little bit like there's a lighthouse. And then in this one, we're gonna add all the fish, and they're gonna have the lure on their head. So you're gonna be able to see it up close. Actually, I didn't think when looking for images, it would be nice to get one from the back. I guess we don't have. This is the closest we have. This one from the side. This one from the top. And another one from the side. I guess that's the closest I got to seeing them from the back. You could also get the angry one, because it just looks so pissed. And it's so tiny. I can imagine its tiny little frustrated sounds. Okay, we're pretty much downloading the full set of this images. So to the guy who uploaded them, thank you. This one has the line in its mouth, but that can be removed. Okay. Back to Photoshop. And we got up to 9. So let's get the others. Nice. All of our little fringe heads. Which ones should we use? I feel like one should be... Let's kind of sketch out what we can have. I feel like one with the big old mouth kind of popping up from the side here. Then we can have another kind of emerging here, or with the one with the closed mouth too. And then one that's coming over to join the others. And they all have their lures. Something like that. So, you know, they don't cover each other too much. Yeah, I'm gonna do a real quick bathroom break so that we can finish this stream and hopefully finish this image. We'll just need to figure out like the lure itself, but we already kind of have the base fish, so it's already a really good start. So yeah, I will be right back in just a few short minutes. Just gonna fill up some water because I'm running empty, and do a little bathroom break. So I'll say about 3 minutes or so. Okay, I'll be right back.
No soy TDA.
I am back. Hope you didn't miss me too much. She's getting some water. He didn't come with me. I was expecting him to jump out. Hi, Bean. Hello, Bean. Was that something in Welsh? Hi, Welsh. I didn't hear the text-to-speech say it. Must have missed it. Hi, Bean. Yeah. Okay. Good evening to you as well. Okay. We are back, and as a reminder, we are making a lighthouse mimic creature. So it is a creature that will look like a lighthouse, has a bioluminescent lure that it will like raise up high in the air, and it'll make sailors think that there's a lighthouse, so that you shouldn't go to that area because there's rocks on the shore. Using that, it's kind of a reverse lure, so it'll push the ships away into rocky water, so that they will get stuck and have to abandon the boat, and that's where the rest of the fish are, and they are waiting for the prey. So that's what we're making now. This shitty little sketch, it's kind of the idea of where I want to position the fishes. Yeah, good. Sirens, but awesome. Big light on a big stick. Basically, it's not really that big, but it just kind of gets, you know, if you see it out in the water, and you see a light that kind of looks like a lighthouse, and it's dark enough, it might look like a regular sized lighthouse that is just like further away, when it's really a big fish. But you know, it's the size is not that high relative to it's not lighthouse sized, obviously. We're allowed to call them sirens. I mean, we might go for something siren-like for the name, but we'll still have to come up with like a common and a scientific name. Okay, as for the fish itself, we are going for the sarcastic fringe head, because they just look cool and they have a big mouth. That's it. That's the reason. That's the whole reason. Obviously, the size is going to be different, so we're going to make the eyes smaller, I think. And obviously add a big old lure. Catfish sized. It should be big enough to swallow a man. So, tuna sized, maybe. It prefers the big game, you see. Okay. Should be used for the... I think this one should be like the main one. That's just kind of splashing out of the water. While the other's a little bit more hidden. How big can a large catfish get? Tuna sized? Really? Sounds insane, but I guess they do get big. Okay, let's get some of the body from you. You. Let's do select subject. No, wait, we don't want the face. we want this. More or less. Okay. That makes a longer body so it can pop out of the water more. Screams at the sailors to be snackies. And this one doesn't really scream. This one is not a sound-based siren. So we make it pretty dark. Obviously, we levels, silly. Saturation. Only on you. There we go. We desaturate them pretty much entirely. Also, this should go inside the color lookup. Can't forget that. So that it gets some little bit of blue tone. Get a bit greener looking. Yeah, that's pretty good. Gonna combine these.
The largest catfish ever caught was a Welsh catfish that was 900 toneladas 4 in long and weighed 280 lbs.
LBS.
Caught in the Po River in Italy in 2023 by Alessandro Biancardi. Biancardi released the fish back into the river after measuring and documenting it.
You gotta tell me real measures. 2.8 meters. Okay, that's big. That's big. It's a big lad. It's so simple when you do it. It really isn't that hard. Trust me. Okay, so that's the general shape. We need to make the eyes smaller, just so the proportion makes it feel bigger. I also want to see deep sea fish tend to have these like really tiny eyes. Like gulper eels, for instance. Where are their eyes? Since we have one here. Are they like up here? I don't really know where their eyes are. Anyway, yeah, I feel like if this descended from a deep sea fish, we could probably do deep sea fish kind of eyes. Hi, Bean. Or do you want to go out? Let me open the door for the bean. Yes. What have you done? Some deep sea fish have tiny eyes, others have huge, sensitive eyes. That is true. I guess this one has readapted to surface life. So it doesn't necessarily have like exaggerated eyes in any sense. But still, let's mess with them. First, let's remove the real eyes. Ah, blind beast. Now let's take these, make them real small. Put them up near the front, 'cause that feels like very deep sea fish. That's a big lad. Feels bigger when you have when it has like smaller eyes in proportion, you know? Okay. And I kind of want to make the eyes a little bit glazed over. I know that's probably not something that the deep sea fish have when they're like down. It's something that you get probably when the pressures change and they go up. But it is pretty like deep sea fish to me to have like these glazed over eyes. Okay. Should we add teeth? I don't really know. Normal fish eyes. Okay, what should we use for the lure? We do have one anglerfish. Not you. Not you. You. How big is this image? Real fucking small. Okay. Let's try Wikimedia. We could use a tail of the goldper. Someone suggested it. I don't recall who. That ain't an anglerfish. Come on. Get real. Be serious with me. We got angles. We got a 3D image of a model. We get this one, which we have used. If you know where this has been used, let me know in chat. Let's see if anybody remembers. Because this is the main subject of an edit. I guess let's use the tail. Oh. Moray mouth. Now teeth from. I feel like these would be goldpers rather than big teeth fish. Like they would just swallow you alive, which kind of feels a bit scarier to me. Okay, this is really low quality image, unfortunately. But let's see. I could make it really tall. Like this. Like really exaggerated. I like that. That's pretty cool. Okay, and then we need to do the actual luring bits, which I don't know exactly what shape that should be. Be realistic. Gotta be realistic. It tapers off a lot at the end there. And the idea, I guess, did I save this sketch? Yeah. The idea I had, and it's that at the end it has, you know, a little ball, but it's kind of covered in stripes to make it, you know, to make this effect work, right? And to make the tower effect, so there's like a shadow that goes below and kind of looks like the body of the tower. I feel like, you know, there could get thick before. So it could be something like that. I feel like that's the way to make it make sense. It does taper off a lot at the end. But I guess it can go like pretty... Or... Okay. Idea B. Hear me out. It's not a ball, but it's a thin lure like this. And at the end, it separates itself into like little strands. Like, like this, with like a lot more of them, you know? And this is the part that glows. So we get a similar effect without having to do like a weird ball at the end there. And then I guess it would still need some kind of shadow thing to do the light effect or the tower effects. Like a paintbrush a little bit. Fiber optic. That's what I'm thinking. Sorry for my shitty sketch, but I hope it shows the idea. So let me see. Let me go get the bead. It might be might be outside. There he is. The boy. The boy is with us. Hello, Bean. Say hi to chat. Look, Bean. Look, right there. Right here. Right here. It's chat. Your favorite people. And you've never seen. You feel them. You feel their love. You can go. I keep feeling that my LEDs are off, but no, I'm just working on a really dark picture. Hi, Bean. Nope. Hello. Bean, you haven't done art in a bit. Are you just not feeling it? I think Bean has art block. But you're such a good artist. Every time you bite my pen. It's okay. It's okay. You'll get it back. You'll get your mojo back. Come on, hop on. Hop on. Maybe you'll get your mojo back if you watch me do art. You wanna hop on? Really? god, everything's full of hair. Bean! Come on. No? Oh, he's scratching up against the mic. Sorry if you hear weird noises. That's just Bean. Hello, Bean. Bye, Bean. Okay. Where were we? Gonna go? You gotta decide. You can't just stand in front of my shoulder for half an hour till you decide to go up. Come on. He does not listen to me right now. He's not listening. You would get a treat if you did. You know that? You like treats? You love treats. Don't you? Look. It's treats. You go up. Come on. Come on. You gotta go up. Yeah. There you go. See, he does it so fast. He bit my finger. He was so excited to get his treats. He just bit my finger a bit too much. It's okay. You didn't pierce anything, Bean, so it's fine. Good job. Good job. Okay. Back to a lighthouse mimic. Yeah, I think that works pretty well for the lure, but we need to obviously do the whole top bits. The actual bioluminescent bit. So I'm just gonna use the same kind of color as this. And I don't know, some kind of brushy brush now. Wait, I could just, yeah, I'm silly. I'm just gonna take like different copies of this. And do puppet warps. And basically like combine them into like a bunch of different little strands. I think this might be the most visible lure that we do out of all three. So I want it to be pretty clear what's going on. There's going to be a lot of light anyway, so a lot of the finer detail will be... Oh, there you go, Bean. A lot of the finer detail will be erased, but... Yeah, I can do this. A little bit onion-like. This is what I'm arriving at here. But that's the idea. And then what do I do to create the shadow? Because I don't want to just have like a big thing here. I want it to look organic. And I don't know if that's possible. Maybe it's like little scales. I kind of go do like a color of sorts. Hi, Bean. I see you, yeah. Oh. Yeah, yeah. I'm luring him, just like the fish with their lures. There we go. I got him. Distracted enough that at least he won't do any crimes. Well, I don't think. But his hair everywhere. Wait, let me get the full... Where's the... No, I threw that away. Let me see. Something scaly. Maybe I can use a tail of this, or... Flipper, the... Top bit of the gulper eel. It's too thin. You know, maybe the tail here. So that is number 12 for its sarcastic fringe head. Oh, I already used 12. Okay, let me get this. Hit select subject. Hopefully we'll get the tail. Yeah, it did, but did not know what it was doing. Okay. Shift the edge inwards. Add feather and contrast. And this, I guess, could be this little fringe thingy. We'll have to edit it a little bit. But that's the general idea. A little bit wonky. We could do, hold on, just gonna do this twice. One for each side. So I do this, copy, delete the filter, and then not even flip it, it's just like turn it. Do another puppet warp. And there we go. We got ourselves a fringe of some sort, which looks scaly enough. So we're gonna make it feel like the rest of the lure, but a little bit darker, so it feels like, you know, it's creating a bit of shadow. Is this level of detail unnecessary? Yes. Will everyone, will people even look and see that and then like try to make sense of the lure making this sort of effects? Probably not, they won't. But I want it to be, I want it to make sense. Yeah, generally game soundtracks, see, they don't get pinged on Twitch unless it's like unless the game itself like licensed the soundtrack from a band or something. But you're generally fine. Whoa, big screen beam. Funny thing is that I haven't even played Stellaris, but I think the soundtrack is good. Okay, so this is the lure. And we're gonna go really bright. We're adding the actual lights. I'm gonna make it do a little bit of streaks. Little bits. What's up, Bean? Wanna play, right? He screams at me because like, please pay attention to me. I want to play now. Oh, he's going crazy. He did the eek. I don't know if the mic picks it up. Do you hear it? It's like a little cough. It looks perfect already. I want to add some like actual like lens flares, because that will really make it, you know, shine in a more realistic way. I want to ask you about something. Would it be cool to have a big cat wheel like right behind here, so that we could have like when Bean goes crazy, I teach him to use the wheel, and we can just see him fucking floor it and run. I think that'll be fantastic. Unfortunately, $200 for one of those big cat wheels. I should do that. That's why I should do a 24-hour stream, so Bean can afford a big wheel, so he can run and get his energy off. Right, Bean? Right? Yeah. Yeah, boy. You have so much energy, don't you? Use him to power the stream. That's perfect. Actually, I should do something. I should take this light, and add it here.
There we go. Lens flare. And we add a little bit of that. Why does the screen not work? Oh. That's more like it. I was being silly. I didn't know this was in a group with some adjustments, so it made it look weird. Okay, and now we apply all this new light source onto the lure itself and onto the fish. So first off, everything below here will be covered by this little tuff. Maybe not entirely, but at least like slightly protected. And then everything on top of fish. What, Bean? You want more attention? Yeah, you do. Of course you do. He has so much energy. He's been sleeping so sound that he's like unmoving. A perfect statue while sleeping. Lens flare on the first photo. As in, we already have a little lens flare here. Whoa! Bean stole his toy from me. Good job, good job. You got me when I didn't expect it. What you mean is like a bigger lens flare here? We could try that. Let me give that a quick try. Let's try this one. And make it green. Let's do a color layer. Now this could go on screen. Color dodge. Color dodge needs to be brighter. No, it needs to be screen, I think. It would be, so if we take the center of the screen, this would be like right around here. So I think I'll make it smaller.
So otherwise it takes up so much space. Or it could be like on any line. So what do you need to do? Sorry, to do lens flares. Is you find the center of the photo. And then you draw a line from the source. So let's just do this. From the source of the light through the center. Lens flares are always going to be on this line, which is pretty much like from the center to the corner here. So if you ever see lens flares in an image, they will always cross the center. That's how it works. So they can be up here closer. And bigger, or they could be smaller and further inwards. I think I'm leaning more towards like semi-cropped over here. Maybe. I don't know, it's kind of distracting me actually. Yeah, let's keep it like that. Let's keep going. Yeah, whenever you see a lens flare, and if you see it in a movie, sometimes they add them in for effects, and they're not right, like they don't cross the center. And you'll know it's a fake lens flare. Superhero movie type effects. Okay, I think we got our fish. Our big gulpers. I think maybe gulper could be in a name. In the fish's name. It's a pretty good name. I like names that are really descriptive like that. Okay, I had 3 planned. There's 1 here and like 2 coming over. Actually, didn't I do a better sketch of this? Somewhere? Yeah, it's a sketch I did. Bean has finally tired himself. He's lying down. Let's do, since we moved 1. There. Let's do the other 2 a little bit closer together, I think. Or off to the side. Yeah. Making noises, Bean? Where are you? I don't know where he's at. He's hiding from me. Okay, so second boy. Let's do this middle one here, which is going to be seen from the back. Which makes it a little bit harder, but I'll shy away from a challenge. Let's try.
This one's gonna be like mostly submerged. So we can probably use this. Yeah, why not? And we just don't show a lot of the face. Or use a different face? Maybe? Let's see. Problem with these... I mean, I could use this one. Yeah, this one could be good. Let me try. Select subjects. Not the best. Question, should we have a person straight up being eaten in this picture? Being gulped by the gulpers, as the name implies. Maybe. Don't think it's right for this vibe. Yeah, I think it's left implied that they ate the person. Like, we don't need to. What did you mean? You still want to play? You want to go out again? I'm gonna let him go out again. Maybe that's what it wants. Okay, be back soon. The pisser. Capidvorats captures devours. That very much sounds like them, yes. Okay, so what if I group this up? Hide this. We're gonna add the same levels and saturation as... Whoa! That's too much. Calm down. And this one's like in the wave. So what I was thinking is just like have a bunch of wave crashing around to make it a little more confusing. And also I have to do the eye thing before I forget. So we are taking this eye, Control J to put it in a new layer. We're making it small and placing it further to the front. Then on the original, we're gonna take a clone stamp layer and remove the big original eye. And we're also probably going to cut off the shape of the other one, or at least like heavily reduce it, I guess. Where's my normal brush? There we go. Heavily reduce that. So it feels like the other eye. Move this eye further to the front. And I think I'm gonna, there we go. Add a bit of water there. Also, be nice to have some more moving, splashing water right next to this one as it like exits. Okay, so we got a general shape for these things. Perfect. Now, we take the lure from the first one, we're going to copy it over and then just edit it. That will reduce a lot of work, I bet. So we're going to take this. That's a holder without the lights. Call that lure all. I guess it's the opposite of a lure. It's going to be fish 1. You're going to be fish 2. And that is the lure. Now we need to find, should I just maybe make it into a smart object and just puppet warp it? I feel like maybe one of them should have it like kind of more relaxed, if that makes sense. It's like bent towards the back. Oh, it kind of gets in the middle of this. Yeah. Why is it doing that? There we go. Lure that deters. Deters. What would that be called? A deter? So if a lure lures, a deter deters. Am I wrong? Now lights. And I feel like the third one could have like the lure kind of hanging back. A lure that's really bad at its job. Just an awful lure. Oh. I like how if you twist it enough, it just does a little whoop. Little blink.
Okay, let's take all of this. Flip it, put it there. That works. Okay, we're gonna go to fish 2. Where are you? We're gonna add some soft light. I forgot to make the eyes kind of glazed over. Wait, fish 2. Wait, should I give them reflective eyes? I feel like they would use that. And they will also look creepy as hell. Yeah. That is the stuff. Horrifying. That's exactly what we need. Okay, so we can use these levels to reduce some of the lighting. Because obviously the top of its head would be really bathed in light here. And we'll have to do that to the water around it and other stuff, but we're getting to it. We're getting to it. And I feel like fish 1 needs a little bit more lights on the face. So we're going to use the same trick, just like undo some of the edits. Because we get some lights from the friend's lure here. And obviously from its own lure, that's a little bit further away, but it will still get some light. Maybe a little shadow under the eyes for extra effects. Just to make them pop out of the silhouette a bit more. Okay. Let me get the bean. Hopefully he's... No. Did you have a good poop? Was it a poop? You eat? What do you do? Yeah, let me... Did you eat? Yeah, he ate. his face smells like food. He thinks he's sneaky about it. But he was just hungry. So when you were screaming at me before, it wasn't urgent. You were just a little peckish. Is that it? Oh, he was hungry. Poor boy, he was gonna die of hunger. Yes, he was. He was suffering. Oh, he was suffering so much. Should we have, instead of like a full-on dead person, an arm kind of poking out from the water and implying that this one is like about to get him? What is it, Bean? Wow, look at that. You can see all your teeth. Beautiful. Beautiful. You gotta wash your teeth, man. You're so clean otherwise. You gotta wash those teeth. Yeah. Gonna teach you dental hygiene, man. Okay, where's the sketches I did? Should be somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Should I move the fish a little bit to the right to fit one more? He had no energy. He was so hungry. Yes, he was. No, because then he went running like a crazed man. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. He has his eyes closed right now. And he's just purring. Even though I'm grabbing him like a hamburger and I could eat him at any moment. Actually, I'm gonna eat you, Bean. You were so hungry, but I'm hungry too. What? Was that scary, Bean? Did you think I was really gonna eat you? I couldn't. I couldn't. You'd be tasty though.
Put a real lighthouse nearby.
A real lighthouse? No, I think that would be too confusing. Look at him. He has his eyes closed right now. It's just pure enjoyment. What does it mean? Give me a headbutt. Come on. No headbutts. You forgot. It's very important. You need to headbutt me when I do kiss sounds. Come on. There you go. Took you a second. No? There he goes. Oh, he's too sweet. Do you think he gives me so much attention when I stream? Because he just sees me like talk to myself and he thinks I'm like really lonely. Bean, do you think I'm lonely? Are you worried about me? Are you? I'm not lonely. I'm talking to the people in the screen. Yeah, the ones that love you so much. He'll understand someday. Okay, back up. Can't wait to have a good camera. It'll be good. We can stream drawing. He's a second chat. He's a literal chat in French. It's not far off. Okay, I want to use this really angry looking one. Or the third one, I think. That'll be pretty good. What has it been? Yeah, headbutts. Not a great selection. Unfortunately, Bean is sitting on my... Oh! Bean wants to do art! Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody. We got an important development. Give me a sec, Bean. I just want to give you like a good pen or something to use. Let's do this. No. That should do. Okay. Do you see Bean? Oh! Bean! Over here. 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 Oh. Come on. Did I wait too long? Oh, no. He's painting. Okay, you wanna keep going? Oh. You wanna keep going? Come on. You wanna keep going? A little more painting? He got over his art block. Bean, I am actually so proud of you. He's looking at it really, really closely. You just gotta go, man. You just gotta do it. What? Do you want to do a new stroke? Like somewhere else? Here? We're gonna see if he wants to do more strokes, or if that's the whole piece. Maybe he just wanted to start with something simple, you know? Yeah? Ooh. Ah, little stroke. Oh, he's scratching himself. Oop. More strokes. Very good. He tried a new style. Instead of batting it with his paws, he pushed it really gently with his nose. And he did two beautiful strokes. Starting small. He doesn't want to, you know, he just got over his art block. You're not going to start with something like hyper complex. I get him. You gotta shake off the rust. You gotta get back into your groove. What you gotta do. Proud of you. You're a great artist. We all love you. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of Bean's new piece? It's a side profile? Maybe. Parts of a self-portrait, perhaps? Like, you get another color. Like, oh, that's not another color. Like a little bean shape with a leg, and then the rest of the body is like sort of implied. And there's a tail. The rest of the body is sort of, you know, implied here. Maybe. I think that's really plausible. But I'm gonna do like I usually do. Well, first of all, I'm gonna save this Bean Arts. Here. And oh my god, the screen is full of hair. It's worthy sacrifice. obviously. Okay, and I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, and I'm gonna send it to the Discord, as usual. So let's say Beanard is back. There you go. You can see it in all its full pixel glory. Anyway, where were we? Yeah, we're just like doing the third little guy. Oop, there we go. Let's get our standard brush. That's good. And then something that's important is removing the fishing line, obviously. But that should be a pretty simple clone stamp. So yeah, we got 2 clone stamps to make, obviously. First one is removing this, and then the eye. Gotta make the eye small, just like the others. Yeah, the fishing line bit isn't too hard. Usually removing something thin like a fishing line, it's pretty easy if you got like a decent amount of texture. Because you can just like clone stamp from like right next to it. Okay, so for this bit, we're just gonna paint. I think it's gonna be fine because it's gonna end up being really dark, so if we paint with a slightly different color, it shouldn't matter. Replace ink block tests with bean art. Yes, you're cooking right now. Pretty big catch. We eating good tonight. We're eating the lure fish. I bet there's already a fish called lure fish. We need to come up with a name that's decently new at least. Any name, as what I usually do, if I don't forget, is when I come up with a scientific or a common name, I will Google it before. Because it has happened once before that I did false sunflowers. And I just called them that because it sounded cool. And then when it was already done and posted everywhere, I Googled it and there's already a species called false sunflowers. Like, fuck. Okay, that's the fishing line bits. And now we do the eye. I guess first, before doing the eye, I'm gonna remove the fishing line from the eye, because I was thinking of doing that separately, but I'll not do it with the rest, I guess. Okay, that's pretty good. So instead of like cutting it from the original, I'm just gonna do a clone stamp. That's gonna be our new eye. Gonna do the same as before. We're gonna place it at the front. We're gonna do 1/3 clone stamp to get rid of the texture of the original eye, I mean, with texture. Sunbeam. And one last thing, we need to remove the edge. Why is the flow so low? There we go. Okay, we got our third beast And that's gonna go in a group right around here. Or wait, where's the group? Right around here. Please move it. There we go. We're gonna add the same levels, the same hue saturation, and gonna call it Fish 3. But yeah, I agree, Rocky. The hardest part of any art is naming. I'm so bad at naming things. Okay. How should we put this one? I think it's just like skimming like this. Oh, I guess I had a different one drawn before, but that's fine. That's our third boy. Oh, we gotta do glowy eyes, of course. How can I forget? We've been live for 5 hours. Yeah, Bean, I agree. Okay, gonna use a little bit of that levels layer to add some light to the front. And then we're gonna need a third lure. So, or anti-lure. Whatever we call it these days. So, same thing here, except, well, I'm gonna remove these layers. And I'm gonna remove that puppet warp. Flip it. And yeah, I think this one's just gonna be like kind of out of frame, maybe? Not sure. It should be coming out of the dorsal fins, since it is part of the dorsal fins. It's technically like a really long fin. So it could just be hanging back like this. You know what I'm gonna do too? I'm just gonna make it smaller. Kind of like it's further away. Because right now they're like, the three of them are at the exact same depth. Weird, I think. So yeah, that one can be further back. That might be good. Okay, and if we change the curve a little bit. It can be something like this. Yeah, so it's still in frame, but it's like hanging back and not taking not taking that much part of the composition. And I think we're gonna make this fish in general a bit darker, because that lets us, you know, it kind of makes it feel like it's a little further away, maybe. Okay, it does have these spots on here, which I might remove, because right now it kind of feels like a Photoshop error, and I know people are going to fixate on that. So, better remove it. It's also like, did I save my progress? That's a good question. Probably not in a good while, so. It's done now. So we're gonna make one more copy of the lights. Oops, that is the wrong thing. That's right. Better. Okay. I guess a little light on the fins. I'm gonna take the lerp, I'm gonna blend it in a little. Just like that. Little light here, little shadow there. Hi, Bean. What you yapping about? Okay, so I'm gonna clone this water on top of it. Where is it? Here. A bit of splashing. Okay, nice. 3 boys out on the town. You know how it is. You know how it is. You take down a fishing boat, eat all the sailors. Just boys being boys. Can you blame them? Okay, question for chat. Should we have an arm kind of in the center of a person who's about to be eaten? Average Saturday night. To be honest, yeah. Who hasn't done this? Okay, I'm gonna call this Light 3. Light 2. I'm naming my things. Who is this person? Gonna move them slightly.
Or at least, no, hold on. I'm not gonna move them all. I'm gonna move 1 and 2. Or even just 1. Yeah, I'm gonna push it back and then a little bit, tilt him a little bit forward. Yeah, exactly, Rocky. I'm also, before I forget that this is the perfect place for a signature, just gonna do that real quick. Right. Okay. I did it bad. There we go. Hi again, Siphon. I thought you went to bed. Okay, we've used this as the line that goes through. We gotta put this on lighter color. That'll do. Make it a little smaller. I guess I'll just use the eraser. That's a bit annoying. Hold on. What if I just remove the dash? Oh, okay. See you, Siphon. Okay, there we go. This is signed. Should we change the name of the ship? If so, what should we call it? The bean. Got E and N. We'd need to make up an A. We can make a B out of the P. How about call this ship the Bean? In honor of the one and only, of course. So that's a B-ish. I got the E. Slightly different angle. But I'm just gonna put it on and rotate it. First of all, we're gonna put the B where the P is. We're gonna take that E and
just like slightly move it. Now the A is difficult. I don't have a problem with the N, because the N is just there already. It's kind of like a can of beans. Exactly, like a can of sardines. Okay. Where's fish? Fish 1, fish 2. We could take this and turn it into an A, because I think that's a B. So if we take that and just turn it, maybe. Yeah, actually that kind of works. I'll take that. And then the N, finally, which will need some editing as well, because the one like furthest, the most warped one, I guess. Well, they might work. I don't know. Let's remove the background. We're gonna have to edit that E again, I think. And we put the fish back, which makes the name pretty annoying to read, actually. But if we cut it like right down the E, it's more or less okay. Like, it's not perfect, but once all the noise and stuff is added, it'll blend in. Okay. We need to figure out the lighting of the whole scene a little better. I think we're going to start with a soft light layer. First of all, I'm going to group this as the ship. I'm going to get a soft light layer that goes on top of the ship but below all the fish. And we can use this to, for example, all this area around the fish. And we should include this on the water clone as well. So all this area around this one kind of acts like a little spotlight. Same for this area right here. And I guess this area isn't really that lit, because this slur is like way further up. So some parts of the ship should be lit by these lights. Some parts of the background maybe very softly. Doing nighttime scenes is really, really difficult. It's like getting the correct lighting on things can be really tough there. Okay, I think this needs to be generally a little darker. I want the fish in general to look like pretty black, pretty dark. Okay, we need the arm, and I think that's more or less the composition, except for some like lighting things. I think. Okay. What should I look for? What if I look for brown? I might get a picture of like a hand. Exactly. I read the mind of these stock sites. I knew there would be. Yeah, I think this one works pretty well. This one's a little more dramatic. But it is clothed, like, you know, whoever fell into the water was fully clothed, which is just pretty good. Let's do a select subject. Hopefully it recognizes that the hand, perfect, is what we need. So where's my bee? He was outside, right? I forgot. I know he's here. Hi, bee. I thought you were outside. You were so silent. I was about to open the door for him. He was already there. He was just in the corner, kind of lying down in a little ball. The lighting for this one is really tough. Let me try the other one. This one here. Feels like it could be a little better in terms of lighting. Hope so, at least. So it's select subjects. And should do pretty well. We check, get a little bit of the water with it. So it like realistically bumps out of the water. And oh, that's way better lighting. There we go. Okay, let's figure out the size. So we're in front of a ship. You know, the ship is a little further back than where this scene is happening. I feel like just considering lighting, it should be like right under this lure. Hi, Bean. I was just thinking about you. Hi, come over. Come over. There you go. Oh, yeah. Up with me. Yeah. Kiss? No kiss? No? Okay. You hate me then. You hate me forever. Because you don't want to give me a little kiss. Oh, okay, okay, you don't hate me. Oh, Bean, don't press keys. Hi, hi. I love you, yes. He's so sweet. You are. know where to put that hand exactly. It has better contrast there. But it should be like, I guess if this guy's like lunging this way, it should be like ahead of him. Should put him like at this level. So this is kind of confusing. That feels a little better. Trying to get good contrasts. Also, flip to check. Okay, I guess something I could do is put the hand over here, which makes sense with the lighting. It comes from there. And put our big boy, this one, a little bit smaller, a little bit further back. Take the water clone here. Move it where it should be. Now that feels more reasonable, I think. Oh! We got an eating bean. Yeah, talking about you, Bean. Okay, I'm gonna take the 3 fishes. I'm gonna call them the boys with a Z. And we're gonna just mess with the levels a little bit. Because I think they should be darker, but maybe not all over. So I'm just gonna give them this. Just darken it up even further. And then we can just remove that from the more sensitive areas, like where we want an edge to be visible. Don't care about this edge. That's pretty fine. This one should be a little brighter, especially right there. Pretty nice. Ooh, the bean is so sleepy right now. Then maybe yet another soft light on top of everything so I can control a few different lighting bits. Kind of exaggerate the lighting in some areas, make it really feel like one of the few sources of light in this whole image is the lures. Bit more drama. That's what I'm talking about. Voyni cheese. Thank you for the follow. try to make the lures very like visible, so they always like pop against the background they're on. Because obviously that's one of our the main part here. Plasma grapes, welcome. How are you doing? I want to take these rocks in the back. Where are they? Here. Darken this bit. Get us a better silhouette on the lure. And to make it feel less like a daytime photo, which it kind of does right now, I'm gonna reduce some contrast by removing some like of the really dark shadows that make it feel like it's under the sun. Just relaxing. You should be drawing. What should you be drawing? I'm good myself. I'm executing this idea that I've had for years, so it's good to like finally get to it. Because this has been on a little folder for ideas in my notes app in my phone for I don't know when I wrote it, because I don't know if that's registered in the app I use, but it's just been one of those things I've always wanted to do. Oh shit, we need to do the green color on the aim. So I guess for those who joined us right now, this is the first image in the pair. These are lighthouse mimics. So they are a fish that has this very, really tall lure that looks like a lighthouse. So what they'll do is one of them will be out in the water on their own, using the lure to redirect ships. You know, when a ship sees what feels like a lighthouse, they're gonna go like, oh shit, we're right next to the rocks. Let's turn. Let's try to get away. So like they will use that to essentially like lure ships into a rocky area where they will crash, and then they eat all the people inside. That's the idea. And yeah, I use this like green lights. Greenish lights. So I'm gonna try to repeat some of that, use some green light. Same one I used there. And do color. Like the anglerfish, but for humans. Hey Deck, how you doing? Yeah, it's good to see you on stream. So we're gonna add a little bit of green like this, just to the color layer, and I guess also on the illuminated water should have a little bit of green. Although I don't know if I love it. What I'm gonna do is like through the edits, through the final edits on the image, I'm gonna add green on the highlights. That should help quite a bit. Okay, let's remove all the images I didn't use, because kind of get in the middle. Oh, I did want to put some rocks like out in the foreground. Although I don't know now, because they don't have a lot of space in the composition. Maybe if I go like really, really dark, like pretty much black. I just want to make it feel like it's a really rocky area. So really desaturated. can sort of use that. Plasma, thank you for the follow. A fake lighthouse creature, exactly. And I even figured out how the lure should work. So instead of being like one big ball of lights, it's actually like a bunch of little strands, like a paintbrush, which, you know, each individual strand makes lights, and that creates that effects of the, you know, the different like strands of lights coming up. And there's this little brush underneath, kind of creates a shadow, which creates this, a shadow right underneath the light, which creates the illusion of a tower, kind of completes the lighthouse. Imitation, mimicry, I guess. So a few rocks, nothing major, but I just wanted to feel like, you know, there's a very messy, rocky area, and this ship was definitely like lured, specifically here. Okay, where's the hand? This is the hand. I'm gonna call this hand, and I'm gonna give it soft light color. The soft light is gonna be to just increase the... Let's color. Soft light is gonna be to increase the lighting where I can. And the color is, it's going to be to give it a little bit of that green. I'll touch. Okay, what else do we have? Some pictures I did not use. My very beautiful initial and final sketch. The lure. And this is the initial sketch. Hey, you know what? You know what? First image, bang on. Second image, I mean, I think that's pretty bang on. With a little bit more detail, you know, but I captured it. I captured it. I think I did it all right. Now, we take all of this and we're gonna add some blur, then sharpen. Then we gotta add noise or a lot of grain because the other one has a lot of grain. And obviously it's a nighttime photo. Nighttime pictures tend to have a lot of grain because the sensor is literally like just trying to capture more light for each pixel. Five hours 30. That's long stream. I don't think I've streamed this long in a while, but I did start early. The good thing is that if I didn't start early, I don't think I would have finished this edit on stream. So that's good. Okay, let's see. I can add this green to the highlight, but I don't love it. The midtones might, yeah. Midtones is where I should mess with this color. Let me just open up this image. There we go. I just want to have it on the side to get the correct color. And I think that's pretty spot on. Although I'm gonna keep it like on my second screen right next. At least to have an idea, even though each screen is gonna have a slightly different color. Should be bluer or... I think this is the tone. It very much is. Okay, good. And the shadows should probably get a little bit of blue. Nighttime vibes. Yeah, a little bit more color there. That's pretty nice. If I reduce clarity, will it make the lures cooler? I don't know if that changes a lot. Let's change this one if I reduce clarity, but not a ton. Now, what should I do with the exposure? I think it's an image that if I don't balance this right, like it might look good on my screen right now, but maybe on your screen it looks too dark. My screen is really bright. It's an HDR screen, a lot of resolution, a lot of color range. It's not representative of how most people will end up seeing this image. So I always gotta try to like take that into account and think that people, they will be seeing it smaller than what they're not gonna see it in full screen for the most part. So you gotta think about people seeing it smaller, seeing it at like maybe lower resolutions, because you know everything gets compressed online, and you gotta see it like you gotta think about it in like lower color range. Like people will often see this with screens that are not as good and just don't have the same color range. So I can even like bring it to my shitty screen, which is the one on the side, the one I just got for chats basically, and just check. Uh-oh. No, I moved Photoshop, I moved Camera Raw to a different screen and they fucking crashed. Yeah, you can send a report, whatever. Oh, Photoshop. I just moved the screen. The window to a different screen. Oh well. What did we lose? This seems to be the recovered version. Oh, it's like 10 minutes of work. It's very fucking annoying. I don't have a saved version from after that. I could swear I saved later than that, but I could be wrong. So this is the recovered version. It's kind of the autosave. Oh, Photoshop, right at the end of the stream too. You were doing so good. So this is Lighthouse Mimic 2. There we go. Let's open that. If it lets me. There it is. Okay. No. I saved it way earlier. Okay. So I guess that's the best we got. Let's save this, remove the recovered, and we'll save it as the main. Overwrite. RIP indeed. So annoying. And let's see. Let's try to retrace my steps. I deleted a bunch of images. I added rocks. So the rocks were right around here, and they had darkness. And chat, please remind me if I forget any important things that I did, 'cause I might. So if you remembered me doing something specific and you don't see me redo it right now, just let me know. That's pretty important. Okay, this had soft light color. We need to add the color for all the lures. Very annoying. I'm gonna take fish 3. While I'm at it, might as well change a couple little things. Oh, shit. Do this. And take the fish 3 here and sink it a little deeper. Okay. Just to make the lures like work a bit better, so it's not like right at the edge, because that was bothering me slightly. Yeah, where we're doing the rocks. Thank you for the save reminder. Yeah, that's quite a bit of work, honestly. I would have expected Photoshop to autosave a little bit earlier. What's my autosave preferences right now? Preferences, general. Where is that? I forget where the file handling. Oh, automatically save every 10 minutes. So we didn't lose more than 10 minutes. Honestly, I could reduce that to 5 minutes. The less work we lose. Well, I don't know if that's gonna put a lot more, like, because when it saves, it chugs. Yeah, 10 minutes is okay, and it's not beyond the world. We just gotta remember everything we did really clearly. We're gonna go here and take some of that green. Or actually, no, we're gonna open Lighthouse Mimic 1. That's it. Take some of the actual green. This. So like pre-filter green. And we're gonna start adding some to some of the lit areas. And then just a color layer that adds some green everywhere. Is that working? Oh, okay, no, it wasn't. What else did I change that I might forget? Honestly, I think I did a bit of this here too. Okay, yeah, I edited the lures on the boys to make them really pop against the background. That's what I was saying at the time. Select some light here, some light there, some shadow there. Then lights. Light here. This one's pretty important. I need to really make it show up. And then do the background as well. I'm gonna keep saving every minute now. I'm paranoid. Yeah, I did that. Oh yeah. Do some of these shadows. I feel like I'm remembering most things, but I'm probably gonna forget stuff, to be honest. Probably gonna forget something important that I changed the first time around. And that's annoying. That's good, I think. Gonna reduce this little area of the ship. That's new. That's not something I did before. Gonna darken like the roof of the ship so that the lure can really like contrast against it. What else? Definitely forgetting stuff. No clue what it could be though. Okay. Let's put everything together once again. I hope. I sure fucking hope it doesn't break. Because if it breaks now, I'm gonna attack Adobe. Okay, first of all, I'm just gonna hit OK here and hit save, because this is the point where it crashed before. Not repeating my mistakes. Okay. Things we did. Lots of grain. Fairly thick. Mostly lots of it. We added... reduce exposure. I don't remember. I don't think we touched the lights here much, if at all. So for now, we're just going to match the color, just like we did before. If I recall correctly, the highlights had a little bit of light blue. The midtones were deep green. And the shadows were this stronger blue. But we also had a little bit of color here. Oh, that's not coming out the same. Okay. Let's figure this out. Should highlights be more green? It does look more blue, yeah. Yeah, we're definitely gonna like pump up the blues. Or the greens, I mean.
think I just didn't go really strong on this color. That's kind of hurting it. So I need to just add contrast or saturation to this green. Maybe that's part of it. Okay, what about this hand? Something's bothering me about it. I'm not sure what it is yet. Okay, we had done something to the hand. We had, because I remember making a hand group. So we did, first of all, shift the edge inwards, ever so slight. Bit of soft light. Get ourselves a bit of contrast. Realizing the ship is kind of blending into the background when it shouldn't. It's better. Back to the hand. That's the other hand. We can have them both. High five as we die. Okay, let's see. Saturation? A little bit of saturation for it. And then I think we just make it slightly smaller too. And we take the soft light on the ship, give it a little bit of lights right underneath the hand, which will make it easier to see, I hope. Okay. Hopefully now this... Let's save again. Okay. Smart filters. Alright. Actually doesn't make that much of a difference on the lights, even though I increase the saturation of that green a bunch. Very interesting. Okay. So let's reduce the blue shadows. Again, try to match this. I think we got it. We're getting closer. But I'm seeing it's still a little too blue or too cyan, to be more specific. It's interesting. Oh, not the highlights. But if I go further, it just kind of becomes yellowish. So it's like, it's just very short balance, I think. That's nearly it, too. We got it so good the other time. This is infuriating. So if this was like the first time, I would not mind like toiling at this for a bit. But when you know you got it perfect the first try, and you gotta try again and you don't get it perfect again. Okay, I think we got it with this last change. I think we pretty much got it. That was so annoying. Okay. What else did we do? We removed a little clarity. And then did we mess with the light at all? I don't remember. Or like really touching that. Maybe I wasn't like at that stage of the edit yet. So we definitely want to increase the highlight. So that's the main pop of the image. There are these three little lures. And then you, hopefully, you know, the way I'm trying to guide the eye is people will look at the three lures, and then their eyes will navigate through the lure down into the fish and realize what's going on. That's my hope, at least. That's why I try to make the lures like very clear against the background. The lights also like really like pop out. It's quite a difference though. I like it. I like how this is coming out, to be honest. Happy with this edits. Despite the inconvenience, but you know, it'll happen. Okay. Yes, hit save, always. Always save a million times. Thank you, deck. Gonna go to the shape because I wanna maybe darken the area like right here, right below the lights. Just like very small edits that hopefully increase the contrast and readability of things a bit. And I might move our... I forgot to record this one. Oh, this would have been such a good one to record. Gotta set up like some kind of reminder to just hit the record button. Because I got this, if you don't know, I got this Photoshop plugin that kind of lets you record every step of the edits as an image, and then you can cut that into a video. And it makes some really cool like time lapses. I was like, that's cool, but yeah, I need to actually do it. Otherwise it serves little fucking purpose. A little better. Now we reapply all the filters. Those sand photos of the anglerfish who was floating on the top of the ocean. Yeah, that was right next door. That was in Tenerife, like right between my island and Tenerife. So really close to home. A big anglerfish was spotted. And honestly, it might be because of that I chose to make these creatures into anglerfish. If you missed the beginning of the stream, which I wouldn't blame you for, that was 6 hours ago now, I was debating whether to make these like some kind of deep sea fish or birds. Same strategy and stuff, like they pretend they have some bioluminescence, they pretend to be a lighthouse, and they lure ships into the rocks to eat people. We ended up going for anglerfish, and it might be because I was thinking about that. This event. Small little details with the color here. That's better. Okay. It worked. We did it. We did the edit. Now we gotta save this as a JPEG as well. Hit my cool little command. It does boop boop boop, and it should be saved. Where is it? Here. Nice. So we can get these two together. And we get, sorry, I'm getting Bean in the middle. Sorry, Bean. I'll see you in a second. But I wanted to show here how these would look side by side. I think just with this, without like having to explain it too much, I hope like the mechanism is understood. If I show someone only the images, I hope they get like, oh, it's an anglerfish and it looks like a lighthouse. I hope just this kind of does it, but obviously it's gonna have an explanation alongside it. But I always like when the image itself can tell you the story. The text kind of gives context and accompanies it, but the image itself can do the thing. I'm always happier with that. It's pretty clear. Yeah, thank you. Well, I'm quite happy with that. I am gonna call it because it has been 6 hours, and I don't want to do 6-hour streams every day this week. I would die, I think, after the second one. I mean, if it happens, it happens. I won't force myself to do it any number of hours, but I think 6 is more than enough. So, yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. Let's put Bean back on as I say goodbye. He's so sleepy. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, remember, is Fractal series. So we'll be doing some fractal body horror. If you like that sort of stuff, you shouldn't miss tomorrow's stream, because I think it's going to be a really fun edit. It's going to be like today, a little earlier, so 1 hour earlier as start time than last week's streams. Yeah, we'll see if I can make it to that hour. I'm going to try. So, I'm shocked you were still on. Whoops. It happens. But yeah, that's gonna do it for us, folks. Yeah, I'm excited to show you more this week. I got a lot of fun stuff. We got Fractal tomorrow. We got Terry the day after. We got more Trench Crusade the last day. So, nice stuff. So yeah, folks, I will see you again tomorrow. Until then, have a great time zone.